Issei has a Hail Mary.
Holy cow! They did it! Oh my god!
King Ray Jr., you can't be doing this.
Oh my god.
He's not dead!
Okay.
Don't got no heart, I got an icebox. Brand new roller, swipe at the G-Shock. Moving slowly, I know the street hype. No more double, go ahead and detox. Yeah, yeah. Came from the trenches, they ain't showing us no love. Thugging in the city, all we wanted was a hug, yeah. We on the block like every night to catch a buzz. Get the cash and take my family out the hood, that's a must. Was a hood baby with no soldiers. Bad past never left my mind, it's taking over. No, I should've died, that's why it's hard to stay sober. Glad to see the sun, but my heart getting colder. Life's so crazy, what we been through. When you die, the only time that they gon' miss you. Tell my mama no more tears, no more tissue. Ooh, just some hood baby with some issues. Hood baby from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. Glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Hood baby from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. I'm glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Ooh. Pull up in that rain, see me ballin'. Yeah, 30 piece on my wrist like I'm Harden. Either they love me or I'm a target. Cause the ice on me is flawless. I've been busy and picking up when you callin'. Ain't on purpose, I hate the fact we ain't talking. But anything that you need, dog, I got you, I mean that. All this pressure make it hard not to relapse. Build up aggression, make it hard for me to relax. To the hood, baby, ain't no way that I'ma lead that. My dogs need hope, step it up, I gotta be that. Cause life's so crazy, oh, it been through. I'ma love you way before I gotta miss you. Hold this mama by my side, gave her some tissue. We were just a hood, baby, with some issues. Hood, baby, from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. Glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Hood, baby, from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. I'm glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Just some hood, baby, yeah. Just some hood, baby, yeah. Just some hood, baby, yeah. Just some hood, baby. Hood baby from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. Glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Hood baby from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. I'm glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. I'm glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through.
Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's okay. It's okay. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's okay. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. I ain't never really wanna flex my gifts, but I think it's my time, let me check my wrist. You can never get my shine, I'ma keep on grinding till I reach the top. When it's just in my jeans and I ain't looking back, cause I'm feeling like Chris, bro. They can never slow me down, but they need to hate me, now I'm feeling like Chris. Rock with the team, cause you know that we winning, we with it, we going, we flowing again. I might just go by a Benz, I might just put my advance, whoa. I did it all for the feeling, alive but I'm making a killing. I'm gonna break every ceiling, cause I need a million, but I don't need your money, you can pay me in respect. Cause once I do it big, what's to follow is a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, cause I'm next, I'm a threat. Oh yeah. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. It's a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot spectacular. Flow so sick, it's hazardous. Y'all still suck like Dracula. Sip this beat, let's back it up. And I don't care about critics, cause they talk too much. And I know that I gotta keep on grinding, finding myself. I ain't gonna stop until I know
Danny still not able to close it out.
my
DP
God.
whip. Ise has a Hail Mary.
Holy cow! They did it!
Oh my God! King Ray Jr., you can't be doing this to...
Actually,
Oh my God.
He's not dead!
Okay.
Well, hello, everyone. Welcome back to Breakout Series here on a wonderful Tuesday. We're gonna have some awesome 2XKO action for you guys. My name is Arbiter. I'm with Ubel, and today we're gonna have some lit matches for you for the hypest new fighting game on the market right now. Ubel, how you feeling right now, my man? How you feeling right now?
Feeling good. I mean, it's Tuesday night. It's time for some good old breakout action, as there is multiple times throughout the week with City Wolves Monday and Tekken 8, the finale to some Tekken 8 series. The Tekken 8 Rival series happening tomorrow night, so you're not going to want to miss that. But it's breakout time, and it's a stacked one this week. Like, holy smokes. I keep looking at this bracket, and we have Zucchini locked in. We have Kamui. There's the F-Champ Ryan locked in, 007, some duos with Dapper Dinosaur and Sylvanos like locking in, Lumen. Like, there's some killers here tonight with a 42-person bracket, all feeding into a top 16, then top 8, with only one winner at the very end. Excited to see it all fall down and let the dominoes fall, all starting at round number 1. But we've got some win leaders to check out first. A bunch of titles here for champions of the Breakout series, all across and up and down. A ton of different names and a ton of different entrants. Arbiter, you get a nice little look at just some of the talent that has been playing through here at the Breakout series. Most notably F-Champ Ryan with that kind of crazy 11 titles.
Yeah, I mean, literally no stranger to fighting games at all. Like, if you know F-Champ, he is this man has been like neck deep in the mud for a while when it comes to fighting games. And then of course I'm seeing some awesome names. So Tate with 4 titles. Maze, my GOAT. Maze, even though it shows Yasuo, Maze Trap's actually looking to play a lot more Ari and Akali. So playing more meta, but if you know Maze Traps, Maze can play almost everybody. He can play Echo, he can play Yasuo, Akali, Ari, super strong player. And of course you got your, popular names like, Hikari, the EVO 2026 winner. And of course you got the GOAT, Oni Bleed down there as well. So if you think this is just like your average ordinary bracket, you got another thing coming. People come here to fight, people come here to win. So like we said before, bro, strap in because you're about to be in for some action, people. Oh my gosh. That's a lot of people playing Warwick. 117, the Master Chief numbers. Hey, say you swear to God. So Warwick, just being some of the most characters played in this whole event. And who can really blame you? Warwick does very well with a bunch of champions. So Warwick works great with Echo. He works great with Blitzcrank. He has a really good assist that can catch people jumping in. Does a lot of damage. And even though Thresh is one of the newest characters to be added to 2XKO, 87 pick rate already. That's nuts. That just goes to show you just how popular this character is and just how strong they are. Even though this character is brand spanking new, this character is so strong with his range, with his damage potential, with his ability to call assists from anywhere on the screen. It's insane. So Thresh, Vi, Blitzcrank in our top 4. And then some Darius. People like to argue he's not that strong, but where he lacks in his mix, Darius does so much damage and has incredibly long range. So it's going to be really good, if you're trying to play in a tournament where you're just going to do as much damage as possible. Ubel, what do you think I want to see next? What do you think we're going to see next in terms of like these characters and these players?
Yeah, so the way that I feel like a lot of characters kind of deconstruct, a lot of teams end up deconstructing themselves in at least the current version of the game, and like you see it in the pick rate there, like not a ton of Echo as much anymore, for example. Ari, despite her clear consistent strength across all metagames, despite her appearance on the top of nearly every player's tier list, not a ton of pick rate here. the way that a lot of teams seem to be progressing is either you have the neutral monster teams, and that's where you see the the Aria Kalis. That's where you see like the Yasuo Echoes for a while there. But there's a lot more swing and a lot more trend starting to head towards just the raw damage monsters. Like, yeah, you're gonna have to leave out some winners or some easy like neutral interactions or some like ways to dominate the mid range or dominate the mid stage. But like, if Darius cashes out on a happy birthday, that's 2 characters halfway dead off rip, like off of just like a 3-hit combo into headless. Like Warwick, there was the Juggernaut Warwick challenge going on across the entirety of the 2xKO Twitterverse. That felt like, and he's kind of one of the better characters to do it with because he can approach really well, he can hold range really well. He's basically got built-in anti-airs, long buttons that can contest most of the characters in the game. Like Warwick relatively is a rather well-rounded character with his primary weakness almost being like he doesn't always synergize as well as some other characters. But that's okay if you're just playing him by himself. Like that doesn't matter.
Especially, and you're talking about raw damage, it's why you also see people playing Juggernaut Blitzcrank. Like, I don't need to do it like, oh, you have all these mix, all this combos. That's awesome. But like you said, if I get a nice happy birthday on you, then what? Like, if I catch you with the 2H because you jumping in, and I catch your assist, like, yeah, Ori is the best character in the game, but you don't got a lot of health to work with. But speaking, and we were just talking about this, the raw damage. Look at that. My GOAT Darius, the hand of Noxus with Kind Man Braum, the sweet innocent Braum. And then of course we're gonna have Thresh and Teemo. Wow. Okay, so we're already talking about this before, but raw damage is the name of the game for both Darius and Braum. Darius catches you with that 5M, he catches you with Apprehend at all, and then you put up the Braum shield for some added protection, you're in trouble. However, it's going to be real hard to get into the face of a Teemo and a Thresh. Because one, Thresh has some of the best range in the game, and Teemo has some of the best traps and some really strong range to boot as well. So let's see how this works out, Uber, on game number 1 here of Breakout. Let's get Tuesday, let's run it.
Yeah, when it comes to like a team like this, like you're playing so successfully at range, and you're almost always trying to earn your hard knockdown, and by team I mean Teemo Thresh. You're trying to earn that hard knockdown and win a character off of it with the powerful Oki that these two have. Needed that parry on the headless, but dropping the combo, you gotta be careful about your spacing there, and Teemo's gone just like that.
Yep, and just like that, you're already down a character, Ubu. And so when your body's, man, get your ass on the floor, move over here. Okay,
and caught up the roll in.
That's okay. Oh yeah. Then their ranks, and then here comes our GOAT Braum. Gonna put up the ice wall, nice. And again, it's just that raw damage goes into the super, and then double down headless. Oh, take his head off. Good. This is what we're talking about right here. No mix, no range, no nothing. Solo Martian gonna take round number 1 here.
And dropping some of these combos, just like expecting them to hit. You have to be more airtight with your block strings if you're going to be playing this more defensive team. Thresh trying to get by with the push block, but yeah, nice aggression and the wall bounce like the assist, but no. Okay.
He misses the level 2. That's so unfortunate.
Needed that. The break comes down and Teemo gets a chance to at least set up for a little bit, but that's where Unbreakable Braum is going to make his money worth. He does not care about the Teemo setup when you have this armor, or if you could just jump in. Yeah, just jump in, JL, full extension, double down. That's a dead rat.
Yep. Yeah, that jumping medium, the fact that it lasts that long and it's so slow to the point where you can't even like land it is so funny. But hey, that's all right. Throws that lantern, back your ass up, and we're gonna have Unbreakable weave. Okay, nice teleport. Okay, S1. No, you're grimy. You're grimy. Is he dead? No, not quite yet. Okay, now he's dead. And then round number 1, gonna go to Solo Martian, just showing absolute no respect. If you don't get them plus frames out my face, you come teleport towards me, I'm gonna use my command grab. You're gonna take tons of damage. Solo Martian gonna take it. Game 1 here.
This is where you need to establish your range. Like, the benefit of playing Thresh Teemo is the fact that you get to go, slingshot, mushrooms, darts all covering the screen on top of the stand heavy and S1 charged for a jump cancel. Like, you have the range, you have the setup, you have the track, you have the screen control, and there's no screen control here from Borderless. You need to make Solo Martian threaten that, even if you have amazing tools like Brom's Shield to kind of counteract that. You see a little bit more activity here, and that alone is going to pay such dividends here for Borderless.
No, he got caught with this jump S2, bro. Oh, no, gonna miss the S1. That's so unfortunate. Okay, we do have Unbreakable. My man doesn't give a single damn break. He's gonna throw out them heavies. Uh-oh. And now, oh, happy birthday. Oh, no, not Team.
Teemo's gone. You have
on
this
the
combo,
ground.
Teemo's gone.
No, it's over. And then you, oh, my man threats with the shoulder charge, bro. No, it doesn't even need to use double down either. And then Teemo having the lowest HP in the game, which is deserved, mind you. I'm not complaining about that whatsoever. But it's so unfortunate when you're always left with having these one character scenarios. Get down! The ranks! And then Bendor break. We're gonna end up breaking round one, going to Solo Martian again. And this is the, like you were saying, Ubu, you need to just establish your presence here in this match because you're just getting overwhelmed, right? You're getting ran over. That's what Darius does. Darius and Brom, it just overwhelm you with so much damage. And you see Solo Martian is not respecting you at all. He threw a negative move and just threw something out as well. And now we're looking at Borderless right now. Even though he is in the corner, is gonna get his S1, but drops the combo. Unfortunately, can't get anything started here.
It's been slow interrupting and slow moving here for Borderless, just trying to get started. Finds at least a little bit of a pickup there, but because it was a ground to air, the combo ends up dropping. Can't use that standard like a 6H combo to go with it.
No. Oh no. Oh no. And this is how all Darius opposition starts. The 5M. You get that 5M, that giant like range check. And Teemo just can't handle it. And now Summon Skull is gonna see if he can make something happen. But right now, this Thresh is in danger. Apprehend into the S2. Luckily, the combo does drop. Happy birthday. We are gonna break out of that. Uh-oh. Okay, we have Teemo. Final assist here. Goes for the, you're disrespectful. Yeah. Oh, we parry that all day, every day. What are you doing? Okay. What? Stop dropping your combos. Please stop dropping your combos. No.
Like, the Thresh damage only matters if you hit your combos. The Thresh range only matters if you hit your combos. Like, you gotta, like, you just gotta hit your combos, dog. Like, there's nothing more to say about that one.
I can't commentate when you're dropping your shit. I can't commentate when you're dropping your combos.
And some of them were like, okay, yeah, that's a little bit of a weird pickup. Like, yeah, the 5L hit while Darius was still in the air. Like, okay, sure. But we saw it in this first replay. Like, that was just a standing 5L. Like, you landed the jab. Like, jab 1, 2, you know, 5M, 5H, 4 or 6H, jump cancel. Like, you have the full combo. Like, you just can't drop those. And that's not even talking to, like, individual team dynamics that I could kind of needle into. Because I don't think Thresh or Teemo really likes being on double down. Each their own.
Yeah, and again, it's also just you don't really get the chance to play if you're playing. You know, if you're not always in an offensive standpoint, if you're not always leaving your opponent in the corner, you're gonna be in trouble. This also doesn't really help the fact that Braum has ways of advancing towards Thresh and Teemo, and then Darius players are not real people. They don't care about playing neutral. they want one thing and one thing only. They either get that 5M or that jump 5M or that jump heavy. And before you know it, you're in the corner and you're in like a really terrible situation. So good stuff coming on to Solo Martian. I'm finally got to see some awesome Darius action. But next up, we're going to see my son Echo coming through. And let's see who it's going to be. Winters FGC. And is that Owen? Is that what I just saw?
Yeah, Winters and 7. 007.
007, okay.
Yeah. Echo Jinx on one side, Caitlyn Warwick on the other. Okay. Winters, sick player from, I think, Maine, I believe they are. They came down to DIY and had a really solid showing, getting 9th place there. Super nice play.
Oh, shout outs to them. Shoutouts for them. That's super cool. I do want to say this about this team comp that we're talking about here with Caitlyn and Warwick. Full screen belt to ass, right? Caitlyn being one of the best characters at getting full screen conversions with her assist or her S1. But it doesn't really matter if you do end up getting hit by the overhead coming off from Jinx, but luckily not to get hit, just whatever. However, Jinx is going to be in a bit of trouble here because even though Jinx can outrange Caitlyn, Warwick is going to be in trouble here unless you get happy birthday by that nice S2 super. And now we are in blood meter. Good cross up coming on from my boy 007 though. Nice. Gets the Helm Breaker. Okay. Hyper Time Winder still has a lot more damage left. Good opposition coming on from Winters though, as he gets that nice S1, and 007 Jinx is gonna be out of there.
Yeah, 6S1 here from Warwick. And Warwick in general with that hold S1 command dash, as we see the full extension for the round and the second character and the round. To play off what you were saying though, like Caitlyn Warwick really solid at playing full screen, especially since Caitlyn can control full screen very well and convert off of it. What the main interaction it feels like this team is designed to be is any player that wants to set up a resource or set up an install or play full screen at any amount, or like Timo or Ari. You get to do Caitlyn gunshots into tag Warwick S1 projectile invulnerable dash. Like that just shuts down so much like willingness and desire to like play slow that it kind of transforms the typical neutral you have to play. Now, Jinx has other means of playing around that, but it feels like this team is going to be a real struggle for Jinx to typically set up. I loved that extension, forcing the breakout early, then punishing the swap. That Caitlyn is looking mighty low.
Yeah, get her out of there, bro. Hey, man, hit the showers. But my man Echo coming through with that Chrono Strike into the Hyper Time Winder. God, Echo combos look so cool. And Echo does pretty well against the Warwick matchup. You know, Warwick is huge. Doesn't really have a lot of ways of, like, you know, guarding against Echo's mix-ups. And speaking of, we're going to have the tag coming through with the Jinx level 1. Not going to... Oh, I was wrong. I was going to say it's not going to kill, but as I say that, Warwick just bursts into flames and catches with that 2H. What you jumping for? You ain't got the HP for that, buddy. Now we're tied 2-2. Or 1-1. Good stuff coming on to 007 for bringing that back. And now let's see. Fun around right here.
Super nice stuff. Oh, the tag back and the pickup.
That was fire.
That was so sick. The freestyle to go back and forth, get the limit strike and set up. Nice parry on the trap and the 2H. Forcing another breakout pretty quickly. What another 2H? What are you jumping for, Winters?
Yeah, I'm about to say, Winters, you want to get in a little bit too much, my boy. You want to play some neutral? Good block off the cross-up, though. But here comes Caitlyn. That's what makes his character super strong. But luckily, going to have break just in time. All right, here comes Clappy, but has to be careful. They do hit him with that 5M. No pickup coming on from 007, but that's okay. Throws a Time Winder. Oh, what you blocking for, buddy? We play Street Fighter 6. Okay, no, we're chilling. Okay. Overhead. Not overhead. Go for the anti-air. Here comes Caitlyn. Damage is going to be a dead Echo. No, misses your shot. What are you doing? Oh, gets Echo here. Okay, nice. Oh, wasn't blocking. Actually kind of ran forward. And now this is going to be 007's last character here.
The tag over to the Jinx during freestyle left Echo very open. Nice aim from Caitlyn, from Winters, but same thing with the Warwick. The assist getting taken down, so it's Caitlyn v Jinx, but this Jinx is going down thanks to the full Caitlyn conversion. Knocked out off of some of those bear traps, and that's a tough game one to go back and forth, but Winters holding it down as she takes the game.
And this is we said this before, this is kind of like just a really hard matchup for Jinx too. So the fact that 7 is holding their own, like as it is very impressive. Because Warwick is just super oppressive and he's super anti-zoning material. Also, good air throw. Gonna get the forward S2 as well. Doesn't really get the cross up, unfortunately. Does end up getting the nice 5M enhanced Clappy. Good air throw. Winters doesn't seem to be too ready for that. No conversion off the Gatling guns. That's insane. Okay.
Yeah, there's a couple misses here when it comes to OTG pickups for 007. A few times over now. Finding a time to shut things down, a good time to tag in Echo. You get the break here as Winters. Yeah, you thought you were going to set up when the opponent has a gun.
F it, why not? You gonna get punished for that, but worth.
You know, it worked.
What are you
into the demon flip, dropping the combo, but the all-American reset, baby. Just picking it up, getting the full Warwick conversion. You've got level 3, and this level 3 is important not only to absolutely certainly take down a character, but also you get to play a full normal neutral now with Bloodlust, and that forward S1 is worth talking about. Do you break here to save it? Yeah, you do.
Oh, luckily not gonna get the final assist coming on from Jinx. That would have been a massive damage. Oh, Echo, it's gonna be okay, my son. Oh, he got level 3. It's not gonna be okay. Wait, oh, get out of there. Okay, nice. Luckily the combo does drop. Doesn't want to hit Warwick. Goes for the forward S1. Okay, Chrono Strike is gonna hit. Okay, level 3 with Caitlyn. But Echo does some pretty solid damage to Caitlyn. Caitlyn doesn't have the most HP in the game, and we still got 1 bar to work with. And we have final assist coming on from Jinx, so he can make some work. Good parry off the trap. Oh my god, this zoning! Oh, no, he had the conversion! Nice throw break. Okay, push block, get the hell off of me. Kick time.
Oh no, the bear trap connects! The miss was so crucial as we see Echo get the hop in, but no, across them connects. The time wonder, and you get shot for it. So close, so close.
Between the eyes, not my son Echo, bro. Not my son Echo, man. It's all right, you know what? Hey, yo, 7, I believe. Oh, shit. Yeah, just get out of there, bro. You caught the assist, so that was going to be bad for both Echo and Jinx. They both do not have the HP for that. Doesn't want to see overhead, but does end up still getting the conversion off the 5M. Demon flip medium. Nice. Tag out. Gonna call Caitlyn for some extra damage. Good combo right here. Nice. Heavy. Into the limit strike. Gonna get some more meter and some good break meter for that combo, too. Getting their money's worth. Wow, that was really good damage coming on from Winters.
Well, we're also already setting up the short bear trap OP, if you even get there, because that Jinx just got owned by the demon flip overhead. Alright, got another full Caitlyn. Slight drop. Can't be dropping those, but having Warwick set up for the corner, that hit from Echo so important to gain some space.
And the thing about Echo is, even though Echo is very strong in the neutral, it's the range that Warwick has which makes this matchup very scary, but luckily we are going to go ahead and tag out with that nice combo with the S1, and here it comes Jinx. Oh, I like that. Just throws the chomper trap down. Level 3? Okay, we blocked that. You're brave. You know, I respect that. You got to be brave sometimes, brother. All right, goes for the 3S2. That was grimy. My boy was not ready for that whatsoever, but now, here comes Caitlyn. Caitlyn has some pretty solid comeback potential, only because she's a 50-50 machine, and Echo does not have the HP for that, but good catch off of the 2H, and Jinx gonna cash out and get that kill, and now 7 gonna be on the board here. Same scenario. We are 1-1 for the scoreboard right now, but Winters needs 1 more game to win this, and meanwhile, we gotta see if 7 can make this comeback happen.
Work is so important for the glue here. Taking out the Caitlyn, though, important to shut down a lot of full screen control. The Gatling gun, full rocket, Echo assist. Oh, missing some of the tag, but goes for the momentum burst. This is in the corner, so OTG rocket, that's gonna get your breakout.
Yep. Really unfortunate about that time winder throw coming on. Okay, nice. We did get the throw, though. What's the Oki? 2S1. I like it. Demon flip. Only goes for the 1. That's fine. The live version, got to keep himself safe. Here comes Echo. I like the full screen damage. Goes for the 3 S1, but Warwick is not the kid to be doing that on. However, we are going to get the big zap. Ugh. No, going to miss the foot dive, though. Medium. No, I like that. Good. What the hell? Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I love how Winter's utilizing freestyle here to avoid so many hits, but finally the 2H connects, and that's going to be a gone away. Oh, no, not quite.
What are you doing?
And thus, we get up attack to get by, and we get a chance to recover some health here, but only for so long as Caitlyn gets knocked down by the full Echoes. Just full screen conversion. And
that works
yeah,
too.
you just got him. You had to go run. You just had to go forward.
Either you turn into Daigo real quick, or you just gotta hold forward, bro. Like, that was not going to a timeout whatsoever. Good stuff coming on a 7. But I like the combination of the Warwick and the Caitlyn so far. So right now, final round, whoever loses this is going into losers. Let's run it. Okay, gets a little cross up off of Warwick. Not much, but you know, keeps the assist coming out a little bit sooner. All right, easy Echo stuff. Gonna drop the combo. He does get the aerial medium, but good throw. 3S2. Chrono strike. Nice. Hyper Time Winder, but here comes Caitlyn. Good stuff. Was really ready to catch that. No, you go for... Oh, shit!
Oh, I love the side swap combo. Yep. Partial charge. Partial charge.
That's not good.
That was the time to hit your combos, Winters!
That's not good! That's not good! Echo! Okay, he's out of there. Okay, he's out of there. But he took so much damage too. Oh shit. Oh no. Okay, he's fine. He's fine. He's fine.
That is just a round-changing combo from Winters, man. Like, the way that this entire round is on its head. No more Echo. Jinx on death's door. You break online that Winters probably doesn't want to utilize here, but OTG, you get the breakout. Trying to hold steady here to this lead with the Super Time Winder assist.
Okay, hold on.
Ashing back.
Hold down the neutral.
There's the gunshot. Back. Yep. Winter's so good at setting up those full screen sandwiches with both gunshots from Caitlyn on one side and then getting the dive kick out from Warwick to instantly cross up from anywhere on screen, and then you have to worry about being stuck between a gun and a hard place.
Yep. And you're over here in the corner already.
She was looking for the burst. She was looking for the break.
Yeah.
Just didn't quite block it.
Yeah, Winters with the patience of a sage. She's like, hey man, I know you gonna press something. You gonna press something. Oh, Caitlyn with the white woman assist. Oh no, to my boy Echo in the back of the head. But here we go. Doesn't have time to set up anything.
I caught it.
But unfortunately, yeah. Okay, well, what a bait coming on for Winters too, and that's gonna be a dead Echo. You best believe my man having no chance of surviving right now. And now here comes the final chance to survive right here. The Jinx. Okay, goes for the 3S1, but it's not gonna. Oh, oh yeah, we confident. We are repairing all those, but that's okay. Good damage coming on from 7, but doesn't have the resources to kill because Echo is gone too. Uh-oh, this is not good. Oh, this is not good. Oh yeah, that's
combo too. Uh-oh. One hit too many there. Level 3 on both sides for Winters. Okay, the chimes clips and nice delay in order to get out that partial charge 2H. Cashing out into super pretty early. You want to maximize this damage every chance you get. Before retreating full screen. Echo holding it down, chimes, and everything out. You've got a full charge. Nice. Ooh, that was close.
Hold on, Ubo, I've seen some shit. Ubo, I've seen some shit.
You can never count him out. You can never count him out.
No, you're dead.
Yeah,
wait a minute. Why would you do that? Why would you do that?
So I don't hate it, right? You do that to punish the assist. You do that to punish the tag and take out a character. Then you have effectively similar health values on both remaining characters for a final neutral interaction. The problem was the meter wasn't just in advantage for Winters, it was 3 whole bars, and that just kind of sealed the fate for 7 there. But you know what? That was final round every time, final characters every time. Close isn't gonna fully get you there. It only matters in horseshoes and hand grenades, but you take that one on the chin. It was a good set.
And if you're looking at the Twitch chat as well, Twitch chat loving their girl Winters. So yeah, I'm seeing the Go NXKO. I'm seeing Dingle, Aria FGC cheering for their girl Winters. That's what we like to see. Hey, sometimes you gotta gas up your homies. If you ain't gassing up your homies in Twitch chat, I don't know what you're doing, bro. Shout outs to Winters for not only taking that round, for having a real good support system. So good. The white woman assist, that's what it was. He shot Echo in the back of the head. He literally, like she literally shot Echo in the back of the head, said nothing personal. Like, I don't know what else to tell you. Winters in Twitch chat. Winters, you're godlike. You're actually so godlike. Good shit. And people, if you thought this was it, we got some more action coming towards y'all as well, bro. Some more action coming up real soon.
Yeah. Look, you hit the combos when it mattered. That was the most important part. Like, that first round in game 3, happy birthday to take Echo from full health to 15%. Like, that type of stuff matters and can absolutely change around, to change a vibe, change a set even, because who knows what happens if, you drop that combo or any little thing misses, or if thing was other thing, then, insert third thing happens. Like, that type of stuff matters. And you know what? Shout outs to Winters. Playing a really heavy synergy team and making it count as we move on to a couple duo. This is going to be a 4-person set because we got 2 duos stepping up to the plate. Dapper Dinosaur and Sylvanos coming up against Dingle and Verso.
Ooh, that's gonna be super, super cool. Sylvanos and Dapper Dinosaur are players who I've had the absolute pleasure of commentating before. They are super insanely cool. I've never casted for Dingle or Verso before, so this should be rather interesting to see. I do want to talk about real quick just how strong of a tournament character that Caitlyn can be, because Caitlyn is exhausting to play against because you're dealing with a zoner, right? You're dealing with a zoner, you're dealing with a bunch of traps. That in itself is annoying. Then you get close to her and it becomes this insane 50-50 game where if you guess wrong, you can just kiss your entire health bar goodbye. Or if you guess right, you're fine, right? She does have ways of making her, her damage or her moves safe by either calling an assist or going for the Aegis Reflector setups. But just the way Winters played that was so strong. But here we go right now. We're going to have another Warwick. Like we said, people, Warwick is going to be probably the most popular character you see in this Breakout Tournament series. Good damage, good 4 assists, great teammate character as well. Now let's get it. We're going to have Darius and Thresh, I believe, on the side of Dingle and Verso as well. So it's going to be a really, really, really fun match to watch.
Yeah, Sylvanos and Dapper both playing a lot of Warwick on their individual teams as well. So it'll be interesting to see who's locked in on the Warwick. That is Dapper Dinosaur on the Warwick, Sylvanos representing the Vi, which this is Sylvanos' normal team, though they play. They play Warwick freestyle, but this is combos are similar.
They definitely shut that shit down, bitch. This big Darius, baby. Okay, Headless not gonna come through. Okay, a little off the top. No, we're chilling. Okay, nice. Oh shit! Oh yeah! Now don't do that, bro. Don't do that. Oh, really?
There's some beef between some of the entrants here tonight. I know there was like some spats going on Twitter between Sylvanos and Kamui Senkets as well. So there's some beef going on here tonight. But you got meat and bracket for it to matter. So it's Dapper Dinosaur and Dingle getting a chance to settle some things in the set. Run the set if you will, but Dingle got that Thresh combos. Yes, you convert off of the Lantern. The Lantern's already out. You got to be ready to adjust your combos. Dingle doing so right there. Forward throw off the back though. You don't get anything.
What you parrying for, buddy? What are you parrying for? You ain't like that. You ain't Daigo Umwe Harez, bro. Oh, level 2. Get that boost out my face, nigga. Oh, never mind. You dropped the combo though. This is still doable for Dapper Dinosaur. However, Verso doesn't really care as he has the range to deal with all of that. Get that shit out my face. Good stuff coming on to my boy Dingle and Verso, but it's gonna be round number 2 here. And I just realized they're using a 2 times assist here. I wonder why. I haven't really seen the use of it so far yet, so let's see how they end up using it.
Thresh is really good with a lot of the fuses, but being able to back assist twice is so much screen control. On top of his normal assist, his forward assist, having just basically a full 30 frames of block stuff. Like you get so much value off of the just raw screen control thanks to 2x assists. It's why I always want to see Thresh with either 2x assists or freestyle, so you can take advantage of that range and enable your other characters. Which if you can enable Darius to do not just mid damage but full damage, it's gross. Oh yeah, it's disgusting. Double down though on
the Hyper Crater Maker. Yep.
Yeah.
And I want to say this. Sylvanos, I'm trying to gas you up, Sylvanos. Chill out. Just the counter. What I was just about to say, the only one who suffers in this matchup is gonna be Sylvanos. As Vi, as strong as she is, does not have the proper range to deal with all the range that both freaking Thresh and Darius have. So this match is gonna be a lot harder for Vi. Even though I think Warwick is fine, but mighty good overhead coming on from Dingle. And now this might be a dead Dapper Dinosaur, but luckily are gonna drop the combo. But as I say that, picks up the combo with that 5M, and now it's gonna be a solo Sylvanos with a very healthy Dingle as well. And yeah, as I'm talking about, Vi just unfortunately does not have the proper range to deal with, you know, Darius. And let alone Thresh, right? Just 5M by itself is just such a threatening spot for Vi to deal with, right? Because you have to either do some really nice footwork, which is your forward S1, or you have to get like a good cross up or a jump in, and by then you can get hit by apprehend. So good stuff coming on for both these characters, but that's going to be a lot of damage already off the bat.
Yeah, did quite link into the the fullest combo. The early double down actually still picks up for the happy birthday. Like to see that awareness from Sylvanos. But I mean, you said it, Robert. You need to take full advantage of these sways up against the Thresh 5H or the Darius 5M, just to try and even start to execute your game plan.
Yeah, like Warwick is fine, but Vi, if you're blocking, you're in trouble. And if you're in the corner, you are in trouble. And right now, Thresh is making it work with that Soul Ripper and put him in the box. We playing ping pong, bitch. Okay, nice. And that's going to be it for Sylvanos. Dapper Dinosaur going to be by himself right now. The range isn't really the issue, as they do get that nice wall jump, but is that going to be enough? Here comes the rock. No, unfortunately, wasn't able to get it. Man, sit your dumb ass down. Oh, and the Lantern too. Excoriate, rip the skin off of his flesh. Soul Ripper, nice stuff coming on to my boy Dingle. This Thresh is on a wear and tear right now.
Thresh damage, even on the tournament safe combos, it's just so ruthless. And then you pivot into the tag off of that 6H, and it's more 2-4H and just back assist as well. Like, it covers so much. It's free to set up. Big buttons like Darius get to confirm off of it so easily. The 2x assist not going to quite connect, but you still find the pickup getting a little too aggressive on that assist. Yet combo drop, still holding on steady. You don't mind it. Oh, never mind. Snatched.
Oh yeah, get him, dog. You don't bite. Get him, Bubbles. Nice stuff. Some solid damage there off of that S1. Gets the grab. No! Just barely misses the forward S2. That's going to be so unfortunate. Luckily, no happy birthday just quite yet, but here comes Thresh. Excoriate. Got a nice corner switch, too. Okay, how's he going to end this? He's going to go for a super here or just okay. Okay, I think he's going for never mind.
You get the okay, wait a minute, just a little too slow. Tried to get the pickup off of the fireball. I mean, say la vie, the damage is insane, but the parry on point. Nice little way to not overextend. Dapper trying to make the opportunity work, but you are gone. The demon flip getting punished, and Dingle just in command during this game number 2.
Dude, Rake is so silly. I don't know who at Riot said, yo, we're gonna have a move that hits low and goes both forward and back, but you know, we got it. Now we do have Vi with the Fury, but again, the range is just, it's gonna be hard, and Vi is not a character you wanna be blocking with unless you get like a nice little counter here. It's gonna get opened up like a can opener, and like I said, there's that range that Vi just can't deal with. And I don't know what beef that Dingo and Dapper Dinosaur and Sylvanos have, but it's over. But it's over. Put him on a poster? Oh, yeah. No, he got him on display. He got him on display. He got him on display verse. I'm sorry, bro. It's bad.
Whatever verse and Dapper had in the background.
It's done. It's done.
Verse basically, yeah.
It's done, bro. It's done.
The crazy part is, like, Verse played well. But it was, like, Dingle came in and just said, enough you two. Like, I'm winning this set. Like, the Thresh gameplay from that second game was next level. It's like, enough fighting, children. Get back, go back down.
I don't know who Verso is, but the fact that he said get put on a poster, nah, he's my GOAT. Verso, my nigga, I don't know who you are, you're my GOAT. I don't know who you are, my nigga, you're my GOAT, bro. Get put on a poster is devious works. that is absolutely disrespectful. Also, your name is Verso, E33, one of the greatest games ever. You're my GOAT. Good stuff. And I really do think it's that matchup is hard. Vi into both of those characters is not easy. I think Warwick does a fine enough job at dealing with Darius. Thresh not so much because, you know, Warwick is huge. and Thresh is like, oh, you're a big body, cool. Then my big ass moves are going to hit you. Vi is just if I'm blocking, she's just not having a good time. That's how she is in general, because she's such a oppressive offensive character with the footwork, with the sways. One of the best jabs in the game. I think the best jab in the game. It's very fast and leads into a bunch of shit. But if you can't check that Darius 5M, bro, you ain't getting nothing done, bro. So good stuff coming on to Verso, and yeah, we're gonna have our next match being Just Capital B and Nameless coming up next.
Yeah, and it gives a little time to like kind of think about some of the character dynamics that we've been seeing, some of the team dynamics. Clear top rung, at least in my opinion, from just like a team building standpoint, is Winters on the Caitlyn Warwick. Like that team is built around its synergies, and the combos from it are layered off of those synergies. Meanwhile, you know, you get Thresh and Darius, and these are just like good characters that can then boost each other up. And Vi, as you mentioned, I think is a character that really is more successful as games go on, and as you lose characters, Vi ends up being more powerful, as we get to see her here again on Nameless, using Vi as the point and Blitzcrank. These are two characters I feel like both are like, as the game goes on, they get more scary. As in a one-on-one situation, you're way more terrified of the footwork from Vi getting right in, or Blitzcrank hitting you and taking 90% of your health bar. Like, it gets a lot harder to run away from these characters or block or keep out these characters once you lose your assist. Oh, and Echo here, not able to get the assist out in time, so we just get to see the full damage get rocked.
And we're gonna go for, okay, not double down, luckily. Oh, the command, yeah, he is dead as hell. Oh, never mind, okay. Oh, is that Senna? Oh, we got the Black History Month combo, bro. We got the Juneteenth special. Okay, goes for the grab. It's gonna land it, so no perfect just for you just quite yet. And then here comes Echo. Oh, he tried going for the charge, that's two, but unfortunately, I think the screen did not allow him to open up that route. So we're gonna have a solo stunner right now. And after watching my boy James06, shout out to my goat, I believe in Senna a lot more. This character is still really hard to pilot, but that's not gonna matter when Vi is just using these electric combos on you. Not gonna go for the Hyper Credit Maker. Goes for a grab instead for the reset. Good low check for that counter. And now a character that you said was gonna get better as the time goes on, which I agree is going to be Blitzcrank, who just does so much damage and is so oppressive in the corner and has unbreakable damage too. So Just Capital B's gonna have to be real careful, because right now Nameless is gonna clear out that first round, and now Just Capital B has to figure out, how do I get the chance to play against these oppressive demons, which is Vi and Blitzcrank.
Oh no, this is already such a bad start. And grapplers like Blitzcrank, I mean, if you're not able to hold them out and play keep away for a long period of time, they don't just get better because it's harder to keep them out. They get better because of the information that stacks up. Nice pair here for Just Capital B in order to keep this extension going. You get another full combo with no break except you drop it, and Echo doesn't have Oki or any OTG, so the tag launcher to get out of danger. Hello?
Man, get that mixed bullshit out my face, buddy. Oh, we got no respect. Oh, we got no respect. Oh, we got no, I'm in charge, S2. Man, shut that shit up. Good crouching life. My man, well, Nameless doesn't give a damn, but happy birthday. Nice. Is they going to kill that Blitzcrank? That is good, but wasn't really ready to convert off of that. All right, here we go. Okay, and now they're gonna drop the combo, and Nameless is gonna take full advantage of that. Oh, good backup, just double back dash to avoid that get up attack. And this is where Vi Blitzcrank gets really annoying. Dude, you don't
just
win
keep
that.
jabbing. Just keep jabbing.
You don't win that. You don't win that. Vi has the best jab in the game. Senna has one of the worst. You don't win that. You don't win that. Shit. Shit. You don't win that. You don't win the interaction, man. You just don't. You don't win the interaction, bro. So Vi having one of the best jabs in the game, and Senna's is not that strong, unfortunately, dog.
Hey, it's just a couple frames difference. I mean,
yep.
Senna's both jabs are frame 6 startup, so it is closer than it seems. But Vi's jab having 2 frames less recovery, having I think 1 frame less recovery, so it's just. It's hard to win that interaction.
Yep. And we did see a little bit of mix coming on from just Capital B, as they did get that overhead coming on from that Blitzcrank. Didn't take too much damage, and one of the things that makes this a matchup a little bit annoying is the fact that you have to hit Blitzcrank a lot more than he has to hit you. That's just the nature of the character. Good conversion. Oh, went for a little fuzzy there, but unfortunately, it didn't land it.
I see there's the bones here of a really solid center. We're going for the hard stuff, which I really respect from just Capital B. You know, the raw output from Nameless has been hard to overcome, and there, when you have the Time Winder out, that's when you get a chance to actually convert off of these fatal throws. Nice. Love that. And then the restand.
How many want to say the replay on that? Someone said the replay on that. You saw him walk forward. Vi did the cross up. You saw him walk forward. That's so fucked up, brother.
That's what it's there for. That's what it's there for, dog.
Yep.
Okay, double.
Level 3, level 3, level 3, level 3, level 3, level 3. Nice. All right.
Off of the,
that's good.
Off the Darkness Rises, level 3.
That level 3 is so cool. Whoever does the animation for these games are like just incredible, bro. Shout out to Riot's animation team, bro. Just always cooking up something real cool.
The whole team is on point when it comes to putting these characters from a visual flair perspective, and the skins as well. Like, look at this Echo skin, dog. It is so sick.
Yep. Oh, also good OTG gonna convert into the Ghost form. Good damage and the Limit Strike too. Our projectile for some Oki. Okay, went for the standing light. Unfortunately, wasn't able to land any combos there. But here comes Echo. Goes for the counter, but we're not falling for that. Absolutely not. OTG. Here we go. Back into base form. Gonna drop the combo, but no, not gonna get anything crazy. Vi can't die here. Goes for the parry. We're just gonna go ahead and grab you, take you out. And now, this is a really good spot for Capital B to be in.
No, the slow fade. Forced to go for the break there, cannot risk any massive damage or any momentum coming on this side here of this Blitzcrank. You need to take advantage of the range or the speed of Echo and Senna respectively, because once Blitzcrank gets going, and meanwhile you still have Fury on tap, ready to rip. Level 1 for the Steam. Now you play Guess for Game. Nice push block to get out. Stay away. Stay away.
Yes. Yeah, do not touch me. And now here's the actual raid boss, which is going to be Blitzcrank with Fury. But luckily, Echo coming in, the boy saver, with that nice 2H Helmbreaker. But for the grab, nope. I like that. Just a light. You know, the fastest option I can muster. Hyper Time Winder. Double down. Yes, absolutely. And even though, you know, this is good damage coming on from just Capital B, this is Blitzcrank with Fury, so it's not going to do too much. The best you can do now is set up some really good Oki, and now Fury is gone, and that's going to be just Capital B with the comeback. Very nice stuff. 1-1 here at Breakout. We got an actual match here, folks.
You can just see the difference in comfortability, it felt like, from just Capital B. Like, we were starting to see an air dash mix in shadow form. Oh, this is not a great start.
Oh, shit. Oh,
yeah, that's an early break, but you had to use it. Both of these disconnected.
Wow. Oh my gosh, that was like very slow too. I think Nameless was not ready for that at all, but you know what? Who really would be? Good stuff. Gets the grab, and then here comes the super for some extra damage. No, it doesn't land. That's so unfortunate. And that footwork is just gonna do so much for Nameless too. And we could kill her. We could kill her too. She can die here. Yeah. I agree.
You got
I agree.
We just did that to save the meter. That's all that was there for. That's so real. That's so real.
Oh, wait, hold on. We got overhead combos with the kick flip. Oh, shit. Okay, keeping in the air. Nice, a little bit too obvious one of that jab. My man said I would have done the exact same shit. And we got level 3 as well. Oh, no. Chin check. Oh, yeah, this that police brutality, bro. You hate to see it, bro. You hate to see it, man. Turn the body cam off. Turn the body cam off. Is he dead? Barely. He might as well be. Oh, Senna! Senna! It's gonna be hard, but he can do it.
Yeah, Senna's just so potent here. Helmbreaker, you get a little bit of Oki thanks to the install. Break, dude. I mean, you can't count out anybody, but it's hard. You did so much damage to that Blitzcrank, but the health is just too great to overcome. Despite everything, you had to look for the reset, retreating guard in order to get away. Dude, is there a pickup? No, there is not. And that quick 5L to take your turn back. Such an early break having to be taken, but now you have Senna back, which means you have the Senna beam assist ready, and looking to go double overhead. What are you ducking?
Ooh, we ducking, but we parrying too. But my man said we gonna use that couch. Oh, we just putting you on hold right now. The taser's coming through. Crater Maker, get your black ass down here. Oh, heavy. Oh, that charge heavy gonna do so much damage, but he ends up blocking it. Echo showing some second signs of life right now. Capital B. Okay, nice. Does get the charge heavy as well. Capital B with the aggressive options too. Tag out. Here comes Senna. Don't drop this combo though. Okay.
Limit strike off
there
the
we go.
super. And the same meaty projectile into air dash down for a quick 2L. That is certainly a gone Vi thanks to the Darkness Rises into the super OTG follow-up from the level 1. And thus, we have got a full character lead here in the survival round for Just Capital B, trying to bring it to a final game, final round.
Yo, Ubo, we
So
might
scary.
see a...
Blitzcrank so scary.
We might see a game 3 here, my boy. We are around 3. We might see a round 3 here. Hold on. Okay.
Oh, we certainly will with a conversion
yes.
like that. The overhead cross-up, then time-wide right back for the full conversion tag launch, and we're seeing that round 3. Final round at that.
Yep, whoever wins this moves on. If you lose, you in loser's bracket with all the sharks in the water. Okay, have to save Vive there. Okay, what's the option looking like here? Good stuff, does get the first hit. Gonna burst very early. Oh, we feeling ourselves. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Happy Black History Month. Happy Black History. I had a dream.
Oh, the reset off the air throw.
Boys and black girls shall live in harmony. I had a dream. Oh, wait, hold on. Back it up. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, no. I had a nightmare. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Oh, Senna, no, please. Oh, Senna, no, please.
Oh, got clipped. That's a restand conversion off of the jab. The resets.
Oh, no. Oh,
Blitzcrank
no.
only gets better as time goes on.
Oh,
You need to get this Vi out of there. The super assist is gonna blow Vi up.
no.
Oh, with the rock. Oh no, the drop. The drop is gonna be huge. We get a chance here to call out the parry, slightly off the mark, and the cross up. These roll mix-ups are huge. You're gonna get a full conversion. You got double helm breaker here if you want it. Yes, choosing to go limit strike into install Oki. Oh, the jab. You have to Fury here, surviving, getting a bunch of health back. Fury cancel, forward throw, canceling off of it and forcing a Fury out from Nameless, who gets cooked by the Senna assist, and that's just gonna do it!
Yes! I had a dream, nigga! Yes! Let's fucking go! Let's go!
What a set.
Let's go! Ubo, thank you, bro. I was too locked in, bro. I need my son Echo to win, bro. I need my son Echo and Senna to win, bro. Yo!
That's sick. Big fan of
Yo,
Senna.
holy shit. Big, huge Senna fan. Black Queens forever, baby. Black Queens forever, baby. Yes, sir. I mean, Echo had to pick up this quick. And that just goes down to the matchup, down to the wire. Even though Blitzcrank just needs a couple good hits to kill Echo, Echo is a net. Echo has such good buttons, such good mix, and his hitbox is huge for a character that small. So good shit coming on to Just Capital B, who'll be moving on into this bracket too, bro. Good shit. Good shit.
Super big fan of how Just Capital G managed their breaks as well, their breaks and their Furies. It was always in every round, in every game, it always felt like the breaks would come early from Just Capital B, which never you usually think as a good thing, but that meant you almost always had Fury for when it mattered later in rounds and later in games. Always able to build it back thanks to Blitzcrank combos giving a lot of break bonus. Super clean stuff from Just Capital B to manage all that. It was a clean Senna as well. The high-low mix from Senna coupling super nicely with a lot of freestyle tags for left-right mix from Echo. And I mean, you said it, that it's a really dangerous game to play Echo going into and having to engage with a Blitzcrank with Fury, but time and time again able to needle out just enough mix or just enough damage in order to pull through and just show how overwhelming Echo can be, regardless of how many nerfs and how stubby some of his buttons may be. Super nice.
Yeah, it really boils. It boils down to, are you willing to preemptively swing against Echo? And if you're not going to, then you're just in trouble. So just really good stuff coming on to my son. And then we're going to have the Fabulous Zucchini coming up next. That's going to be hype. If you know who Fabulous Zucchini is, this dude is a FGC savant, bro. Super, super huge fan. Very good at Marvel 3. One of the only Hulk players doing it big, bro. One of the only Hulk players doing it big right now.
I think he won Marvel 3. He won the Marvel 3 at Combo Breaker. The
Combo Breaker, absolutely. Yes, he did.
And then also top baited 2XKO.
Yes, he did.
Bro's nasty.
Yes, he did, bro.
Yeah, taking a nice a 2-1 set, taking a 2-1 over Kamui Senketsu. That was played off stream for a top 16 qualifier. On top of it, we got Genghis Don, who they will be playing against Genghis Don. We'll be seeing them play as a top 8 qualifier. We're getting all the top 8 qualifiers. What am I talking about? But we're going to get Fabulous Zucchini, Genghis Don, Tate, and Fause, I believe is how to enunciate that. F Champ Ryan up against Lumen, and then still waiting on one set, which is going to be the Dingo and Verso coming up against. Oh, that was the set we just watched. So Dingo and Verso will play against Just Capital B as the winner side top 8 qualifiers, and then losers will catch up eventually. You guys know how losers. It'll get there.
Yeah. Well, we'll get to that shit as soon as we get there. But we do hope you guys are having a wonderful time watching this right now. This is my first time being up here, by the way, and this is so much fun. This game is so much fun to commentate, and we're getting to watch and to be here with you guys right now. Fabulous Zucchini. I'm trying to see if I can pull up any like records of him for 2XKO, because like you said, he did top 8 2XKO at Combo Breaker, but mostly known for Marvel with the Hulk. That's kind of what like put him on the map a little bit. But let's see. Oh, there is our first. I was like, we gotta see this character eventually, right?
Last I checked, Zucchini was playing Darius Braum, which is,
yeah.
Good team.
That makes sense. That's very on the nose.
They might have swapped. But now still on the Darius Braum. Ari Fresh, a new, very dynamic team that we saw get piloted by a ton of different players. Lately, at the last TNS, Ranichu played Ari Fresh to a second place finish, which was super clean. Always love Ronnie, big Ronnie fan, but also
big Ronnie fan.
Ari Thresh is just such a a neutral monster of a team. So much synergy, so much control over mid screen, so much ways to both engage and disengage with Ari's movement and Thresh's range. Just a team that couples so much of strong fundamentals to 2XKO, and not to mention the damage and conversions you get off of both of these two with their various setups and extensions. So the way you want to see it for Genghis Don, just controlling and staying at mid-screen as much as possible, because if you get touched by Darius or Braum, you explode.
Yeah, this is just a lot. There's a lot of damage right now, bro. Oh, okay, hold on. He's just not having a good time right now, brother. Oh, here we go, though. Here we go.
I like the discipline. Just holding up back sometimes can be a cheat code from holding some defense, but Zucchini certainly knows that. So we got a charge on some of that Darius shield, some of that Braum shield, and that's fresh and gone. Braum shield is an assist so potent. You have to hold this so long, and the headless instant conversion. Always important to manage your combo routing, and something that Darius and Braum do so well is because you can cash out into super so early, you can prevent break bonuses being given to your opponent and manage their resources to their detriment. Nice jab.
Yep. And then, you know, we have Ari. You know, everyone knows Ari. You know, you got your, you know, insane damage. You got your conversions off of like literally everything. And then here's the Excoriate coming on from Thresh. Gonna go for the Soul Ripper too. This might be a break though. Okay, he is gonna get break from this next combo. So luckily, Fabulous Zucchini should be okay. Good throw break as well. Uh-oh, that's not good.
Turns out the break important to take space, not able to convert off of that low fireball. Tag back and forth. You like having Thresh on screen because you do not want those jump-ins to be for free on either Darius or Braum. There's a nice pickup, able to hold on to Unbreakable with this Braum too. Look at the limit strike off of all of that. It didn't even burn any super because one clip and you're gone. That's Ari getting touched and exploded thanks to the instant cash out.
Yeah. Oh, ow! Yo, is he? I'm about to say, is he gonna use a super there, but gonna opt to save it? That's okay. Oh no, there's that Darius jump charge heavy. That's gonna be so much damage coming on from the Fabulous Zucchini, and you best believe that King is gone, is dead as we fall in. Call it for Noxus, and Fabulous Zucchini gonna take it round number 1.
It's always such like a understated advantage to be playing not just like high damage characters, but high health characters. Braum and Darius can take a beating constantly.
Yep.
And it feels like you're not actually doing anything, no matter how many times you get your openings or how many times you get your jab conversions that on so many characters mean so much. But against Braum and Darius, you can save that break. You can save all that and just play the next situation. It forces the character swap here. One of the first mid-game character swaps we've seen today. It's over to the vibe, but so far it's still not going too well.
And I agree with like the mindset of, okay, maybe my Thresh ain't all that, but this is technically a worse matchup as we talked about before. Vi, in my opinion, like, this is kind of a popular opinion, I think Vi struggles against Darius just a little bit. Yeah, you can mix, but against situations like this, if you're not getting your mix in, you're about to die. Like, you are just about to die right now, but you do get that Hyper Crater Maker in coming on from Vi, good stuff at that level 2. And here is Genghis Don's chance to play, but as I say that, you know, there is the wonderful, indomitable shield coming on from the Fabulous Zucchini, and now we're going to have a solo Ari by herself.
And you go for that S2 almost strictly because you're trying to break the Braum armor. That shield is untouchable. The Darius assist for the 1 conversion, you find the pickup on the next one. Don't even worry about it. That round is going to the Fabulous Zucchini. We're just trying to see if Genghis Don here pick up a round, pick up a lead even in some of these games because the tempo all in favor of Zucchini with that freestyle tag right back out for the pickup off the throw. Holding super steady. Execution has been perfect so far for Zucchini, and it just keeps getting worse.
Yep. Uh-oh. Oh, good throw break. Okay, he's fine. Oh, no.
Weird.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, he grabbed the super.
Oh, no. Oh, okay.
I like that routing from Zucchini, though, trying to get rid of the assist off of the parry on that forward assist from Genghis Don. Able to pick up thanks to the tag off the back assist. Okay, hold on. Got both of them, too. Every little bit helps. You have to flex your mobility as this team, though it gets so hard with each passing moment. No break is going to save this Ari, and with a level 3 on the board, you might not even need it because off some of this routing. Yeah, we're just going to take our level 1 because we got that damage. And now all that's left is Vi and a Dream and a whole lot of health and power.
Yeah, we just gonna straight up kill you and, you know, okay, try as you might, okay, that's good, okay, okay. Get your little damage in, but then, yeah, there it is. Get your damage in, but it's not looking good, bro.
And that's, you know, just added on to go off your Sand Arbiter. I mean, like, Vi already, like, has to initiate first and has to go into her bag first to find a lot of those openings because of how stubby her buttons is. You need to start establishing those mixes early in order to actually get a chance to find those hits. So if you have to reveal information first, that only makes it harder, and then you're not hitting your combos at that, you're not maximizing those opportunities, it only gets worse and worse, and the ball keeps rolling down and down the hill. And you just got to see the ruthless efficiency that comes with a playstyle like Zucchini and a team like Darius Brom.
It's just an uphill battle that no one really wants to fight. And it's just like, dude, like what else can you do? Like what else can you do? Like, unfortunately, that's just kind of. Oh yes, sir. Oh yes, sir. I love Tate. Oh yes, sir. I love this guy. Tate's my goat. Okay, Yasuo Blitzcrank. Wonderful, wonderful team comp. Super cool synergy. Against is it Faust? Is that how you say that? Faust?
Yeah, I was going Faust. Faust?
Faust, something like that?
Yeah,
We take it. I want to see one thing. Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Maybe in chat.
Yes, sir.
Chat, do you know? So we got the lock in here. 2x assist on the Darius Alawi lead team extraordinaire. Coming up against Tate with a Yasuo Blitzcrank. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Yasuo JH is still a good buddy.
Yes. Yes, it is. He's working at McDonald's now. But he still got some good buns. He still got him. Nice. Okay.
Ruthless run forward from Alawi, but not able to get started thanks to these parries. Moving nice here is Tate, able to lock down the offense that is so imperative for these Darius Alawi teams. Yeah, convert right into level 1, level 3, close it out. Well done from Tate for this first round. Darius Alawi so imperative that they find that first hit, any first hit, and get Darius rolling through this kind of Darius engagement. But all the same, if you don't let him get started, you find those parry windows, then things can fall by the wayside so quickly. And Blitzcrank is so solid at that and maximizing those opportunities. Because you can let him get hit a ton. As I was saying earlier, the way that HP values can be so hard to come by is so devastating. But there's that first hit that you're looking for. Not going instantly off into the S2 Tentacle Super, but I mean, you're certainly not going for it again. Curious about some of this routing here, but hey, you're A-okay, especially since you're closing down the assist. There's the S2 Super, just letting Alawi take reins and take command like you know she can do. Overwhelming. No, not gonna clip on the wake up, and that's gonna allow Blitzcrank to at least get a character off. Though all you need here is just any amount of shit, a little patience and a little punch.
Ready. Let's go.
Very nice here on the outside part. A 2x assist punish on that Blitzcrank, but again, you're willing to take that if it means Yasuo gets that first hit. The damage on point and passing over to the Blitzcrank, going for the side swap, maybe threatening grab, certainly threatening jab as we get this happy birthday. Now you've got your full combo, and Blitzcrank's normal combo already so perfect for these happy birthday setup. Win wall as we pivot, switch targets, look for some plus frames, side swap again, and had to burn that break. Look at the damage already done here on Faust, working backwards as we see the side swap. These freestyle tags have been pretty back and forth. We go back to the Blitzcrank here. No, we're faking it through the whole way up into the entire wrecking ball. Okay, Faust finally gets that hit, and we have the Darius extension. Alright, the crumple against the wall. Pick up. Lead online. So important. There's the 2x assist. Tag over. Not going to find the initial pickup, but we are going to play the Oki in the wake-up situation perfectly after. There's a whole lot of meter on board here, by the way, guys. We can spend it. You can cash out. It is okay. You're at the bank. Take a little out in order to make sure these rounds get extra quick, because this is one-on-one and the level 3. I didn't mean it all at once there, big dog. Tried for the quick run up level 3, and you know, sometimes it works, but not here. It is, and no. That's all the way back for us. Nice pickup here from Faust to go into his own level 3. Point for point, tit for tat, blow for blow, and for Noxus, this will be for a quick round 3. Fause taking that after a tough brawl. Alright, it's been looking good though here for both sides. I do appreciate, you know what, round start headwinds. I appreciate that. I don't like it, but I will appreciate it. Oh, this 2H is devastating. Cashing out super. Again, when this team gets started, quick tag into the Darius in order to threaten combo the 2H with no jump. Oh no, this is the DP, not a 2H. So couldn't quite jump cancel. You kind of with that. Keeps you safe all the same. So much miss. Alright, yeah, you regain a little control here. Backdash, forced area, forced Blitzcrank to run after you, or the tag out into this Yasuo. And you're trying to get rid of first. I can appreciate that. Unfortunately, getting hit first here is Fause. Trying to challenge midair, and yet, you know, Yasuo JH, still a strong button. Pivot into the level 1, easy ender. Nice stuff here for Fause, holding steady. Oh, and the cross up off that JH, so nasty. Got the ground bounce, spending the spark tag to extend into the tag launch, and we have enough meter to go for the full combo. It's looking clean here. I'm a big fan of it thus far. Like, these two are kind of, they're opening up different avenues of consistently winning games. Fause playing really well in the scrambles, finding a lot of hits that can convert into big damage, you know, into relatively big damage. Meanwhile, Tate, he's opening up like the optimal stuff. You know, prone to drop, but some of these tag launch conversions have been huge. Early limit strike and the get up attack. Certainly on the table as we tag into the S1. Cross it, man, does it again. Trying to holding up back in order to clip, forcing the push block out. It parries the Yasuo, but you are on the Blitzcrank. Nice defense in order to call out the overhead with that simple S1. Now you've got your combo. This is all off of a jab reset. And can we pick it up? Yes, we can. You could have just gone right into super. Don't feel bad to cash out, because that would have been a gone Alawi, and instead we've got the bleed set up here for Fause, looking for that hit, and it's going to be a big one, because we're converting off of the SPD into a full Yasuo combo with the charge heavy tag launcher all the way down. How much do we want? We play the mix, and holding up back is our good friend Tate, Fause able to survive that and then some. Health value is looking pretty good here for Tate in order to win this round and bring us to a game 3, but Fause far from out of it. Couple jabs with punishing with the tentacle. You were okay with holding full screen here as a Lowy, especially because you could stuff character out so fluidly, shut things down and knock them out for a character advantage. Your health isn't looking as good, especially this Alawi. Again, you can hold full screen, you can convert full screen, you can convert anywhere and everywhere with an S1 super to close down this round and bring us to a survival point for Tate.
Let's go!
Moving right along. Working hard, or hard to be working, am I right, fellas? So we're locked in here as Tate gets a chance to yet again to show the layers that he's been adding to this combo tree. It's very clear, Tate, they want to try and intentionally drop these combos to either bait breaks or find pickups with the command grab. That is super threatening and on the table. I kind of like the idea of the earlier command grab, but you know, Fause is in full control just because of that break, so because of that earlier intentional drop. So you gotta weigh your risk reward just a little bit as we tag back and forth, making sure to call the assist and up at the second and tag right back out into Tate in order to let this Blitzcrank do work. OTG quick pickup. Now opening behind a character, up a game, but on the potential to bring us to a final game here, especially off of that first pickup. Break advantage on your side, the wind wall trying for the extra pickup, going to have that momentum break come down. I mean, with Fury coming up so close, if it's Tate who if it's Falsey who ends up getting the next hit, you gotta worry about what that could mean. But the 2H is scouted and on point. All these players still so scared, so adverse to using meter. But I mean, Tate holds down the fort. Brings up a character select screen from Falsey. Rom Darius is the selection. We're still rocking the summertime attire, and you know it here. But Rom Darius as the pivot. I'm trying to think of what this could mean, generally speaking. I mean, we've seen the ruthless efficiency of this team. We've seen the absolute blistering damage. One opening can mean so much, and we haven't been seeing from Falsey a willingness to pivot into the Alawi Oki set. And while not maximizing that, yeah, if you're just gonna play like a big button neutral and focus on that, then maybe the Braum is the better pick, especially with access to multiple assists. Any assist from Braum can also be shield assists too. That's dangerous in and of itself, and I mean, so does the damage. The damage speaks for its own stench. You can't pull up the shield against Blitzcrank. He's got big grabs. He's got big mitts. And we've got a Yasuo who's ready to get in there. Happy birthday, as we've got the wall bounce. We've got the full extension. We've got it all going down into the super, and it does meet it for one. Will it get there for the second? The Blood Moon sliced. Oh, not quite a 2x kill, but hey, you did near 190% through that combo, and you clean up the extra 10 just like that. Hey, on a warpath, on an absolute rampage at that. A quick parry is going to mean that Falsey gets an opening here and of himself, looking for the grab to try and convert off of it. Goes for the momentum break to hold steady. That quick low comes down, and the grab we've tagged out, so you know this is a conversion. Excuse me. A little bit of hydrating, just like Falsey ends up doing here so far through this game. Oh, the Boro connects, and we're bullying that assist. Have to be careful with the jab come out for Yasuo. Tate. Stance cancel in order to pick these up. Cross up. We've got 3 bars. Do we want to spend it? We certainly do. Yeah, getting rid of a character is too important on a 2x assist character. 2x assist team. Especially the Braum, taking off shield assist matters so much. The Blitzcrank's interaction certainly shutting down a lot of shield assist utility. Very online here for Darius. Do you want to spend it? Spending it on the cross-up. Great timing on Falsey's part in order to give yourself an opportunity. Did not choose to challenge, and there is those cash outs on the big SPV coming out from Tate. No Fury Darius. You can never sleep on it. You can't ever. Burning the Fury for a character is always worth it. Super assist on this Braum too in order to instantly win neutral. Forward throw in the corner means you don't even have to worry about the OTG pickup. Instead, you just get to play every scramble, and you could play it so masterfully. Don't need anything more than just a simple light, medium, heavy, level 3. Fury Darius, he's a game changer. Fury Darius or Braum, game changers with how well they operate with that one lone buff. Pivoting over to the Darius instantly for Falsey here. Riding that momentum and riding it high. Able to get unbreakable on Darius, on Braum right at the get-go. These freestyle tags are on point though. The pickups for Tate. He's holding so well and dominating thus far when it comes to those Oki and those quick scramble stick change-ups from Tate have been so nice in order to exemplify where he was weak in the previous games. And we are in a completely different character structure here, and that is alone transforms the tempo, transforms the sequencing that you're looking to do. Threatening the up back with some of these jumps. Threatening charges. No armor, just run up and do it. Breakout. Tate looking so dominant here in this game 3, and as we got all the way there with the jump cancel in order to block the break, the damage on the Braum. Look how much health, look how the position we've got here. Tate is just one chip away from winning it, and the levels do it. He did not need to. It was not necessary. But oh boy, was it worth it. Tate in a bit of a back and forth round. I would say winning a lot of those little interactions and spiraling out of control. But Tate, on the other hand, shows the value of consistency. Consistently winning off of these, winning combos off of his stray hit wins. Finding anti-air or openings and converting them into massive damage. Consistent setups and layers upon those setups. Sequencing as a big part of his openings and a big part of his offense and his defense. Those are the type of interactions across a long set, like multiple round threes in game 3. So that's round 9 between those two players. Sequencing and layered sequencing becomes the way you win and lose rounds, the way you win and lose in neutral, in character, and everything in between. Those are some of the most important lessons that it feels like you learn as you play the game more. It's not just about having one powerful interaction, it's making sure you layer it in between with some of your more stable ones versus some of your more risky reads. And Blitzcrank is kind of the character when it comes to risky reads paying off. Doing so well for that game. Very nice finish there for Tate. 2-1 and a top 8 finish where he will play against Fabulous Dokini in winner side top 8. Meanwhile, we've got Dingo, Verso, and Just Capital B playing off stream for winner side top 8. Dingo and Verso are up 1-0 right now. F-Champ Ryan and Lumen is our next winner's side top 8 qualifier. Has someone joined me? Arbiter, are you there? The answer is a clean maybe. So we'll get right into F-Champ Ryan and Lumen. I haven't seen Lumen here today, but yet on stream. I haven't seen either of these two, I think, yet on stream, but they need no introduction. Alawi Jinx here on this F-Champ Ryan. You know you're looking for the assist value that comes with both of these two, as well as the routine pickups that come from both Tentacles and any stray projectile. But Lumen, and we're seeing so many of these NBG players, NBG killers. They get so many sets, so many games, and looking so strong all throughout. But double down Yasuo Darius feels somehow way scarier. These two pick up off of each other and convert into so much damage just raw from their flexible supers and multiplicative supers. And headless in and of itself, need I say more? Not to mention the amount of selfish sufficiency they have on their own. To see Darius dominate, tag out into the Yasuo, and then let him dominate so fast up against that Jinx. Round 1 instantly going to Lumen. Got round 2 winning right off the start here as the tag back into Yasuo, allowed to cover the approach thanks to Darius. Early limit strike.
I just want to say real quick.
Are you there?
Oh, sorry. I am back. I am finally back. Dude, my internet killed itself, so sorry about that. I'm just happy to see my boy Yasuo on screen. That's what I like to see. I like to see me some Yasuo. So for what I missed so far, what am I looking at right now?
So luckily, just round 1 went by, but Lumen operating in just the way that you can with some of these characters. Like, despite the nerfs that Yasuo has taken, he's still largely a self-sufficient character, has all the tools that you need. Same thing with Darius in a lot of ways. That works together pretty nicely by just allowing yourself to chain into supers whenever you get the opportunity to, and let that self-sufficiency and your own gameplay flourish. Not able to hold steady on that defense, though, when Alawi is in that right position with the S2 super up. It's hard to shut down, but the damage speaks for itself in order to shut down that Jinx, and that's a lot of assist value taken off the table.
Yep, and the thing about Yasuo's assist is it goes so far. It's such a half-screen assist that does so much for them. But doesn't really matter when you have that nice apprehend. Gets another one. No, calls in Yasuo for the assist too. Drops the combo, that's alright. Gonna just go into the raw level 2 super to clean it up. And that's gonna be a full round going on to Lumen. Good stuff.
Yeah, Lumen, dangerous player. We hadn't seen him on stream yet, but he is a dangerous player. So for F-Champ Ryan, who has kind of been running these breakouts, we saw at the very beginning 11 breakout series wins here for 2XKO. But Lumen trying to drop into losers pre-top 8. Not gonna...
I don't care how many.
Oh, he looked for the break. He looked for the break. He looked for the break. That's what all that was there for. But F-Champ Ryan a little too experienced for that.
Yep. After the break, I thought he was gonna go for the air grab. Actually, been seeing a lot more top players go for that, like a little reset there. Good overhead, man. Sit your dumb ass down. Good level 1. Okay, praise. Not gonna get anything too crazy. Good back dashes coming on from F-Champ. Just wants to, make sure that Yasuo can't play in the range he really wants to. That's going to be a dead Ionian right there. Down S2. Good range. Going to send that Chomper back at Darius. Goes for the final assist. Not going to get it, though. Down S2. And here comes that Darius pressure, but nice. F-Champ, if you know him, you know this is a fighting game savant. The reaction time of a seasoned fighting game player, so that's not gonna work on him at all. And we're seeing right here, right now, why he is an 11-time Breakout Series winner as the damage keeps piling on, but doesn't matter as he gets the 5M into the S2. Apprehend. It's not gonna do a lot of damage, or at least damage that matters, but he does have level 3 now and some fury. Good cross up. Is that gonna be it? Are you gonna spend it right now? No, he's not. Good stuff coming on to F-Champ. Just taking it, just getting the round, and now this is his chance to make a nice comeback over Lumen and secure his spot as being an 11-time Breakout winner.
Being down a whole game so quickly matters so much, but when you've got quick adaptations like these and a team built on like full screen synergy, that's what the 2x assist here for Alawi going so far does. It's what allows you to have so much threat off of these Jinx, either projectiles or just that running low sometimes can catch people sleeping. Quick little limit strike into, not even looking for any of the like Chomper's OP, instead just meaty jab into backup, because you know that Yasuo and Darius have to engage first and foremost by getting through the onslaught.
Yeah, and this is one of Yasuo's better matchups, Yasuo versus Jinx. Even though Yasuo has been touched a lot. Speaking of getting touched, my man Darius saying, hey, let me talk to you real quick. I saw Arcane, I'm a huge fan, getting that headless, putting Jinx in the corner, which is not a bad spot for Jinx to be in. Goes for the tag, and F-Champ wasn't ready for it, but my man Lumen was not ready for the combo to be completed. Level 3, was he pressing a button? He's gonna have time to block this, I believe. He should be okay. Oh no! Get him out of there! Okay. That was dangerous.
Ooh, Yasuo got out of dodge just fast enough.
That level 3 is a assist killer, just like that. Headless is gonna be a killer right there, but not gonna get the kill. Obviously, Ilawi has way more HP than most characters in the game. And my man F-Champ being a fan of that cross-up, that down jump 2-way is gonna do so much for him. But picks up Yasuo. That's all right, gets a grab there. We're gonna have Fury. And this is an Alawi with level 3 too, so Yasuo, you have to burst now. No, I'm not gonna let you have a chance, bro. Just die for me, my nigga. Just die. I'm not gonna let you get the chance. Just go to the raw level 3 off of 2 hits, and now F-Champ and Lumen gonna be 1-1 here. Even Steven here at Breakout. This is gonna be a really important match for both these players too, because momentum is now on FC Champ's side. Meanwhile, Lumen just took game number 1 too, so this is his chance to really cement himself as a dominant player here in this tournament right now.
Yeah, it's super indicative of the entirety of the top 8 and the rest of this tournament, how it's going to shape out. Is this is the number 1 seed battling. Number 1 versus number 8 trying to take over, and it's evenly matched to the teens and to the toes as the first hit goes here for Lumen. Early limit strike, which already speaks for itself, and he's doing half health, just about to allow him right off rip. Matters so much since Jinx can fall off the table so quickly. There's the pickup thanks to those missiles off of the overhead, winning some extra damage and forcing that breakout super early.
Yeah. Okay, goes for the Gatling gun. That's all right. Oh, he is in trouble. He is in trouble. And here comes Alawi. Jinx damage is bad. We put you in that domain expansion though real quick. Gets the grab. No, good mix up. It didn't really work out in his favor, but most people try to break the grab there. Faith in motion. Goes for Yasuo. That's the wrong number. As we go for the S2 conversion. Beyblade City S2. Sever Cloud. Jump S2. Nice. And then doesn't even need to go for anything else. Really good combo damage coming on from Yasuo. My man Lumen looking real comfortable right now, but Jinx does some pretty solid damage. And as I say that, does get that level 2. And it's gonna be Darius versus Jinx. And this matchup is very odd because Darius actually has some decent range to contest against Jinx, but not at full screen. Not here whatsoever. Not here, and you're playing near those tentacles too, that's cheap. That shit is cheap right there. I dare you to come close to me. No! He misses the grab! And he has level 3 too. Is he gonna spend it right now? Is he gonna spend that shit?
He's maximizing damage here in order to at minimum you build Fury.
Oh shit.
Ooh,
One hit, he's dead.
Still have the reversal online. You go for the Fury. Can you block it just enough? And you get the run up for the Fury punish. It's not quite gonna land because of the Fury break. It wasn't a push block. It wasn't a defensive read. It was that all-powerful break, and it stops everything in its tracks, including the level 3. And F-Champ Ryan escapes with his life.
That is so unfortunate. I think if he just got like just one hit, the level 3 could have done it. But that's all right. We go for the sever setups. Nice wind wall. Gonna go ahead and roll backwards, but rolling is one of the easiest things to react to in this game, and that's gonna be a happy birthday to you. Sit your dumb ass down. Good stuff coming on to Lumen. I know I'd be pissed if I lost like that. So good stuff coming on to Lumen, taking out that Jinx. And Alawi, you got a lot of health, but do you have enough health for this level 3 super? Good stuff coming on to Lumen. I don't know if this will kill or not. Let's see. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! We got a round 3 and a game 3 here at Winners Top 16. Reigning Supreme F-Champ versus Lumen. This is gonna be a huge upset. Good anti-air, but the Severed Cloud not gonna land. That's so unfortunate.
Lumen got his level 3 that he missed from the early round. The screen forcing that like hyper wall conversion. But Lumen finally gets that opener and the freestyle tag, not only to block the break.
Shit! I mean,
getting that early damage on Jinx is so important in order to try and take that character down. That's the forward throw. Yeah, when with Tentacle on the screen, you know that was potentially a full combo conversion. Lumen forcing that breakout.
Look at the resources on screen, by the way. We got no break, no nothing. So if you get hit like my man Lumen did, this is gonna hurt as F-Champ. Gonna bring that tentacle down here with the back S1. Calls for mother. And now this is gonna be Darius all by his lonesome. No Fury, no level 3, no nothing. It's gonna be just raw neutral. And all you have is Yasuo's assist to really help you out. Meanwhile, F-Champ has 2 characters. One that does the most damage in the game, or one of the most damage in the game, and then you have Jinx, who does so much damage at such insane ranges against Filipino Champ as he brings on Tentacle, calls for Faith in Motion, and now we're in level 2. Such a bad spot to be in. All that chip damage, all that raw damage, and people, you're seeing it right here, right now. Why Filipino Champ is your 12 times Breakout Champion here on Breakout Series. What a nice conversion coming on from the reigning Supreme 11-time champ. Good stuff right now.
Speaking some future there, like 12-time. Wait a minute. We spoiling the script?
Shit. Anyways, good stuff coming on a Filipino champ. And if you didn't know why he's the GOAT, that's why right there. Even after losing game number 1, my man still put in that work, has the adaptation of a god to make that comeback happen against Lumen. And Lumen didn't even play that all that wrong. It's just he got a couple wrong reads or just some moves were not working as they're, supposed to. But then again, it's just Filipino champ just knowing how to adapt in really clutch situations, understanding how to play against that range of Darius. Darius has some really strong range, but not more range than Jinx.
Man.
And the range doesn't really matter.
So
that sucks. And the fact that he still spun out too. Yeah, get down, Mr. President. Like, what else can you do,
took
bro?
one for the team there. He got the level 3 in the next round. I mean, Lumen maximized a lot of what the Darius Yasuo team is built for. We saw a lot of double down conversions. We saw the execution from a combo standpoint be so devastating, but at the end of the day, it's almost like he was always playing one character into a synchronized team. Like, it was a 2v1 constantly because you only get the 1 assist. The value of Double Down is you get to maximize your combo damage at the cost of losing neutral, or at least not having as many more neutral options as some other team dynamics. And Alawi Jinx has a lot of screen control and a lot of different neutral dynamics that you have to work through that F-Champ Ryan only seemed to work with more and more as the set went on, making the picture muddier and muddier to find those openings, allowing him to take that 2-1 after dropping game 1 and put him into top 8 with just capital B, Tate, and fabulous Zucchini for the rest of the winner side top 8. Loser side still catching up with Genghis Don going up against James 06, Fause against the Monstar, Dingle and Verso going up against Winters with Winters already up 1-0, and then Lumen playing against Kamui Senketsu to round out the losers top 8 qualifiers that we will see in the future. Well, only 4 of those players are going to make it into the top 8. The Arbiter will be seeing that a little bit later.
It's gonna be real cool. I just like watching that match. Like, I feel what you said about Darius is just super true about this character. But you know what? We're gonna see Darius. We're gonna see a lot more awesome characters here right after this break. Do not go anywhere. Breakout series will continue. See you in a little bit.
Are you thinking about building your own fight stick? Then go for it. It's a perfect way to dive into electronics, design, and hands-on creativity. Pick an enclosure, for the dub plate, or the mini dub. Now, DIY builds means full control, easy upgrades, and your own personal style. Join an amazing community of makers, artists, and gamers, and be the builder of your crew.
Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger. I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Yeah, take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger. I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Yeah, take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. I ain't never really wanna flex my gifts, but I think it's my time. Let me check my wrist. You can never get my shine, I'ma keep on grinding till I reach the top. When it's just in my jeans and I ain't looking back, cause I'm feeling like Chris, bro. They can never slow me down, but they need to hate me, now I'm feeling like Chris. Rock with the team, cause you know that we winning, we with it, we going, we flowing again. I might just go by a Benz, I might just blow my advance, whoa. I did it all for the feeling, alive but I'm making a killing. I'm gonna break every ceiling, cause I need a million, but I don't need your money, you can pay me in respect. Cause once I do it big, what's to follow, it's a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, cause I'm next, I'm a threat. Oh yeah. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Yeah, take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, spectacular. Flow so sick, it's hazardous. Y'all still suck like Dracula. Zip this beat, let's back it up. And I don't care about critics, cause they talk too much. And I know that I gotta keep on grinding, finding myself. I ain't gonna stop until I know I had enough. Mama, I made it, I know that they see me. I'm popping these bottles just like I'm a genie. I'm glad that you made me. It's all in my DNA. I'm about my chips like I'm working for Frito-Lay. And bet it bag on myself. I don't do this for my health. Every thread is a champion. Got the title, need a belt. I don't need your money, you can pay me in respect. Once I do it big, what's to follow is a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, cause I'm next, I'm a threat. Oh yeah. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. It's a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. I don't take my word for it, this a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. Gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. I don't take my word for it, this a promise and a threat.
Still young spits, but you call me young boss. Eating real good, so a man's gon' floss. Got my weight up and my view real posh. You a frisbee man, so that mean you get tossed. Got a new clip, studio in the back. Numbers ran up, had to spit it with the chaps. Realest in the city, my record a fact. But your man's only chat when he do it in the raps. Like, squad go lost and don't really care what it cost them. You don't wanna cost them. My lifestyle awesome, couldn't decide if my gal want it too, so I bought them. Don't run track, but I run up a check. Do it real big, gotta one up the next. Point to the sky with the one up, I'm blessed. I'm young, rich and black, so you know I'm a threat.
This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. I shoot my shot and it's clean. This for my city, yeah, this for my team. If you talking and talking me nice, I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights, better get right, I'm champion. The game is in trouble, I've been in my depth for the piece of the puzzle, I got it for real. Still keep me going, I wake up and hustle, you won't see me buckle, I've been in the field. Man of the town, you been in your fields, I'm adjusting this crown. Call me your majesty, either that or your tragedy, we shutting everything down. I've been hot like somebody put a candle on them. Off top, I don't really stand opponents, this mine, the moment is run out and start a bunch of pandemonium. More game, I got some, the skill is bar one, y'all done, the game in the coffin. Referee screen recipe, so think twice if you next to me, it's West. This ain't no regular thing, I came for the ring, you know what I mean. I shoot my shot and it's clean, this for my city, yeah, this for my team. If you talking and talk to me nice, I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights, better get right, I'm champion. It's our repetition, I'm stacking these trophies, I'm good with addition. I spit like a pastor, I give you the vision. Up early morning, enough for the sleeping. My life is a dream, but you wishing you lived it. Haters get livid, my pocket's Pacific, that's deep if you get it. So Tempur-Pedic, I sleep on the critics. Don't feel like competing, I'm hearing these crickets. Whoa, let me switch the flow, a new bounce. Coming to the den with a lion, I'm gon' pounce. Know I've been a king for a while, got a ring and a crown. That's the bling with the blow, what the team is about. Champions, you can tell by the ambience of this sound. Referee screen, rest in peace, and think twice if you never see me, just no doubt. This ain't no regular thing, I came for the ring, you know what I mean.
And hello, everybody. Welcome back to some Breakout Series 2 XKO. Hope you enjoyed some of the teasers there from some of that stinger for XFS happening in October. Some excellent games all across the yard, from plat fighters to traditionals to anime fighters to tag fighters and to everything in between, including some 2XKO, but also you got your Tekken, your Street Fighter, some BlazBlue Central Fiction. Shout outs to Trinity Glassfield being released for the new character and a new update in like over a decade. Super sick game. Be sure to check that game out. But Arbiter, how you feeling, boss?
Dude, first of all, you are not wrong at all about that. Austin, Texas. Well, I saw Soul Calibur 6 in there, bro. I was like, wait, bro, for real? Like Soul Calibur, that's how serious we are, bro. So go ahead and check it out. Austin, Texas. Really, really good stuff coming up. And let's take a look at this bracket. We just got done watching Filipino Champ take it against Lumen last match. So that's gonna move Filipino Champ into our top 8 here. He's going to be fighting against Bad Machines and Just Cap. That's the sponsor, right? Just Capital B is by himself, right? Yeah, Capital B and
it's just
Filipino
Capital
Champ.
B.
Yeah. Okay, I was like, is that a duo? No, that's just one person. And then we're gonna have Tate versus the GOAT, Fabulous Zucchini, coming up in winner's side as well. And then in losers, we have Winters and James. So we don't know who they'll be fighting up against just quite yet. We're going to see real soon, but this is what our bracket is looking like right now. Filipino Champ being the #1 seed of this entire bracket. So anyone that beats him is going to be an upset regardless of where they are in the seed. So we'll have to see how this ends up going. But this game is so much freaking fun to commentate, bro. If you guys aren't playing 2XKO, or if you don't care about 2XKO, now is the perfect time. We're getting some brand new champions coming up real soon. Lux and Samira coming up real soon. I think they said like what? No, Lux is fall. Yeah. I think they said Lux is like fall.
The Lux full trailer would be in August, I think, or September, and then her release would be presumably sometime after that, and then
maybe December, November, something like that. Maybe, yeah. October.
I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see both characters release before the end of the year. I just don't know when they would show off Samira, or if they'll do like a show off and she releases tomorrow. Like they might do that. Cool. Like I don't know.
After
Thresh, they moved up Thresh. Anything's happening after moving up Thresh. Like you don't know.
Yep.
Still, shout outs to Breakout Series for running these. This is the 42nd one of these. Like 41 previous winners, including F Champ Ryan 11 times, maybe 12. Getting to see plenty of action for this game and more, including a Marvel Tokon tournament happening on the 25th, and all of the other action that comes with Breakout Series. As we say right here, Saturday, July 25th, a $200 prize pool event brought to you by the Breakout Series for Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls. Game looks sick as hell, and I'm super excited to see more people explore this game and its quad tag team dynamic. Not to mention all the other actions that you can do to support the Breakout Series, not just watching the stream or entering any of the events that are offered over the course of any week, including some of the weekends, but also supporting the Matcherino that you can see, !Matcherino in the chat, and supporting the Okazemi GG Coffee, which again you can go to the Okazemi in the chat or to support us on that. So supporting Breakout means you're supporting fighting games, and supporting your locals is never a bad thing, whether they're online or offline. Support your locals and support your TOs and the production that happens to run all of these events. Love to see it, love to play it, love to watch it. We get to watch our winner semifinals take hold with Tate and Fabulous Zucchini kicking things off.
Yep, and Fabulous Zucchini, as you know, playing the Darius and the Braum, but doesn't really matter. I was about to say, they have a lot of HP, but it's nothing compared to my boy Blitzcrank with the damage already. Also, shout out to Filipino Champ saying, bro, when Tokon comes out, I might play 2XKO maybe twice a week. That's GOAT. Filipino Champ, I know him for Street Fighter, but I really know him for that Marvel 3. That was the good times right there, so shout out to Filipino Champ. And Winter saying that their Lux might make an appearance once that character comes out. So shout out to Filipino Champ, my GOAT. Shout out to Winters, my new GOAT. Shout out to her. And right now, we're going to have this level 1 coming on from Fabulous Zucchini. Good parry. Get that bull out my face, Tate. Get that parry. has full steam right now, and we're kind of just playing a solid neutral. Get Yasuo out of there, but wrong. You can't hit Yasuo. I'm right here. I'm the point character, dummy. Oh, good. 2H. The Wrecking Ball into the added damage here. It's going to be a lot, even for Braum, who has, I believe, the most HP in the game. It gets hit by the Blorg. It gets hit again. Gets that aerial command grab, and that's going to be a dead Braum, a dead Darius, and round number 1 going to Tate.
Super risky break to go there. It's more defensible because it was round 1. You can make for those hero breaks or hero furies to try and make that big comeback play. Was punished immediately by Tate, as is the round start. And the intentional drops, you saw this all the time with Tate against False in the winner's side top 8, or top 8 qualifier. Okay, just for the charge heavy for a little bit of extra damage.
Yeah, I'm about to say, that was odd. Uh-oh, yeah, so most things in this game are auto time, so yeah. If you just parry that headless, that level 2, you're chilling, bro. So good stuff. Oh no, light jab missing. Okay, it's fine. Zucchini. Oh, my man Tate is on it right now. We're gonna call Darius for the mix-up. Nope, no need. And actually, I think he ended up getting hit there because he was ready for the tag out from Darius. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he just kind of got hit. But I think he was ready for the Yasuo to come through. But is that gonna be a dead Braum? Oh, we blocked that? No, actually. Oh, okay, now he's dead. Most players use the screen freeze in order to bait out bursts. That's like some tech that top players and really strong players of this game are doing. But he didn't end up doing it. He actually got the break in, but unfortunately just ended up getting hit.
Just out of range.
Yeah, maybe.
The break just mixed.
Was it out of range?
I think he tried to do tag to Blitzcrank dash up block, but Blitzcrank was just, he's a slow, he's a big robot. He couldn't quite make it there, so he blocked. Nothing.
Couldn't get there just quite yet. Unfortunate, bro. Eat your veggies, people. Okay.
Stay okay though, because Tate picked up the game, and thus up a whole game here. Game number 2. There's the tag tech that you're talking about. Fabulous Zucchini showing that off in order to get the block on the break and close down that Yasuo. An important member of the team here for Tate. Yasuo doing a lot of screen control and a lot of ground coverage, allowing for some of those bigger callouts from Blitzcrank to work more consistently, though you can't always just let it rip.
Yep. Oh, here comes Yasuo. Oh, 2H into the 2H Rekka. Good stuff. It's really good adaptation and good reaction time coming on to the Fabulous Zucchini as well. Checking them with them low lights. Oh, I just kept trying to press a button. Man, die for that. It's Big Braum, baby. It's Big Braum. Know your place. That's what we like to see.
That was the most, even when I miss, I still hit type interaction.
Yep.
Bro parried the Poro, had the opening. Nah, don't matter, I've got armor. Like, brother. Yep. How much respect do I must have?
Yep, I gotta respect you this much. Oh, wind wall. Oh, wasn't able to get anything off of it, but we are gonna go ahead and parry that rocket punch. And here comes Darius. Good reset. 5M into S2. Gonna have my boy Slump. My man, you see a robot bleed before, Ubel? You ever see a robot bleed before? Okay. Oh, this is the grab, though. Yeah, you gonna pay for that. You gonna pay for that. Set your dumb ass down. Oh, yeah!
He loves those resets. He loves them. That shield doing mighty work. Blitzcrank taking the hit, allowing Yasuo to get the ball rolling. Closing down the Braum once the shield is dropping. Once shields are down, it's time to let it rip. 2xKO.
Godlike. That was absolutely godlike coming on from Tate. Tate trying to show off. Why? He's one of the best players in this bracket right now. You gotta break there. Don't be. Who gives a shit? Get that break out of here. Set him down. Oh, you get the horns. Oh, good damage. Really good. Next thing, your dumbass down. Bring out Yasuo. Bring him. Let me talk to him. Let me talk to him. Press the button, I dare you. Press the button, I dare you. Press the button, I dare you. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Fabulous Zucchini. Putting his name on the board. That was godlike. Absolutely godlike. Get that break out of here, son. We don't care about none of that. None of that. Oh yeah. Oh, that jump. Oh, we hungry. That jump heavy. We hungry. That jump heavy. We hungry. All right, here comes Braum. S2 in the air. Nice. Okay, uses the down S2 as well, but good cross up. I like that. My man Yasuo Tate looking confident right now as he gets that jump S2 into jump heavy or too heavy. Nice grab. Bro, Ubu, they're so even right now, bro. They're
so
actually
fast.
so even right now, dog.
Yeah,
it's like Goku, but you can't get that bullshit out my face.
Can't parry on a 2H. The jump cancel instant block is ready for those breaks, and you lost the character for it. And losing the Yasuo matters so much. You can play neutral with Yasuo. Blitzcrank, it's a lot harder to move around. It's a lot harder to keep your position. And you know this Braum is blasting through absolutely anything that you can even hope to defend with a full super conversion. Zucchini lost the game, and he took that personally. Like, what is going on?
Ubu, what happened to him? What happened to his health? What happened?
Okay.
Chad, what happened to his health? Okay, hold on. This big blitz. This big blitz. Okay, nice, get up attack. Oh, that crouching heavy gonna do so much range. But my man Braum saying neutral, never heard of that. Not gonna work though, as Blitzcrank did not get hit by the level 1. Okay. Has to be careful. There's rotor arms, parries that. Not gonna be the optimal damage. I'm about to cry. Parry for parry, I'm better. Parry for parry, I'm better. My shoes better, my money better, my whip better. Good stuff coming on the Tate as he now has full steam. Gets hit by the crouching medium. Down, nice, okay. And gonna drag him down, put the taser on him. Drags him down, goes for the reset instead of going for the
Yep. The Blitzcrank might be slow as dirt, but that Poro toss is punishable as hell. You thought you could get away with that for free? When I had 3 whole bars? No, thank you. No, thank you. We've got a final round to play out here in winter semifinals.
Son. Oh, yeah, get crossed up. Get crossed up. Get crossed up. Get crossed. Just sit down, okay? Now go for level 1. Nice, a light jab just in case he wants to do something crazy. Good air to air.
He tried to grab
misses he misses the grab, but now it's gonna be a bunch of damage coming off from Darius. All right, jump to H. Flip him down. We're gonna have Unbreakable too. So again, I dare you press a button, and he's bleeding too. He went for the command grab. You are braver than most, but you will die braver
and there's
than most.
the
As he beats that get up attack, and now it's gonna be Yasuo by himself. But this is Fury Yasuo, so let's see. Nice, goes for the jump S1, and we're gonna just pop the Fury already.
You need to get the character out quicker. Quick, fast, and in a hurry. But that hiccup from Zucchini, this might just seal the fate. It won't end the game, but it will do so much damage, and most importantly, burn out the entirety of that Fury time. Guess for game type position, and you guess right. You get an opportunity here. Early limit strike for the meter, trying to get level 3 available to you as soon as possible to potentially have the defensive option, but the parry. Every round seemed to have ended with a parry, and you know what? Zucchini keeps the trend up to lock things down and win that game number 2. Hold it down steady, firm, and with purpose into winners finals.
So who said this? Who said that? Let me go up. Kazuki Kaze? Who was it? No. That was Roto Legend? Roto Legend? This your first time watching this? This your first time watching 2XKO? Welcome. Welcome. We get lit out here, bro. We get hype out here. We only get these type of matches here at Breakout Series, bro. Come on. If you ain't followed, go ahead, follow. If you ain't subscribed yet, go ahead, subscribe. Go ahead, Maturino, go ahead and support right now, bro. Because the FGC is going to put on the map with this awesome tournament series right here, bro. And the fact that they were going parry for parry, it just shows you the amount of reaction time that both of these players have and how confident they are in their punish game, bro. It's so awesome. It's actually super dope to see. And
Yo, bro, drop the prime.
Bro, Legend with the sub?
Yeah,
Say you swear to God. Say you swear to God, bro. That's GOAT right there. That's GOAT right there.
Bezos bucks. Hell yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout outs to the FGC. Shout outs to Roto Legend. And shout outs to Fabulous Zucchini too, bro. What a clutch victory right there. And speaking of the Twitch chat, we just saw our GOAT, Filipino champ, in the Twitch chat. Now they're about to fight just capital B. now about to fight Capital B. That's about to be super duper hype. So y'all don't want to go anywhere. Because Ubo, we've said this before, but in case anyone is new here, how many times has Filipino champ been winning this series right now for us, bro?
That's a whole 11, baby. That's a whole 1-1.
11, baby.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. The most dominant wins for 2XKO here at Breakout Series. The number 1 seed here on Breakout Series. So again, whoever takes out Filipino, even if they just beat him, is going to make an upset. But like we've said before, Filipino champ is one of the legends of the FGC, one of the best tag fighter players in FGC history. I'm not trying to gas him up too much, but if you read your fighting game history books, bro, you'll see Filipino champ in there many times. So Just Capital B has his work cut out for him, but if anyone can do it, it's him. If anyone can do it, it's him. He is very strong, very good reaction times, and this combo routes are so optimal and so strong. But we have to see, is he able to get into the face of a Jinx and a Alawi? Because those two characters set up so much on the screen. You have the clappy traps coming on from Jinx, you have the tentacles coming on, you have the rockets, you have everything all over the screen. And Echo is fast. Yeah, it gets bad. So let's see if Just Capital B can make it happen. We're not gonna go with the Yasuo right now, we're gonna go with the Echo and the Senna. So let's see how this is all gonna play out.
Now, I don't know if this is a hot take, which is, you know, maybe it's divisive.
Okay.
I feel like I feel like Senna might have some of the best assists, the best, period, the best assist suite in the game. Like, really, the way that you can play off of both her beam assist and the slowdown assist, the orb. The way that you're able to control screen with both, threaten full screen with both of them, convert off of both of them, how quickly they come out, how quickly that beam assist comes out to help shut down assists that, especially the assists that risk their body, like the Alawi does. You're able to utilize Senna as such a powerful anchor character to create openings for Echo, who's already so fast and so good at closing space and good at covering multiple positions at once, that it becomes a sort of layered mix within full screen based purely off of the Senna assist being so strong. And then once you unlock Shadow Form, closing the gap on these two is not the problem. The problem is holding that position and trying to turn your okay damage into a reset or two that can take down an Alawi, that can open up a Jinx a few times, and that can turn those openings into stuff that matters. And so far, everything is falling into place here for Just Capital B to hit that level 3 and take round 1 just as you draw it up.
Absolutely good stuff coming on to that GOAT, Just Capital B. Also, W explanations coming on from my boy Ubel too. I still think some of his assists are like okay, and most of it boils down to Echo just being like so good in the neutral as it is, where he can kind of like fit against with anybody. And speaking of speed, just the full rush down assist coming on from Senna, getting that just standard 5L for that combo damage, but gonna put Echo in the corner. Filipino champs Alawi goes for the Chrono Strike, and Echo does have ways of zoning out against Alawi, but nothing like, you know, too permanent to the point where you can stay as a prominent zoner. So we do gotta go for some nice mix-ups, but is he gonna be able to get that as he does bait out that burst here? Put him off with that 5, and gonna put him in the corner, level 2 super. This is all where Alawi gets everything she needs to get started. Forward S1. Oh, Nickel doesn't reach for the reset. Unfortunate, but it'll be okay. And this is kind of where Sana wants to play, but where Alawi lacks in range, that's where we have Jinx. Jinx is able to play that long range game. Gonna go ahead and just mow her down with that S1. And now we're gonna look at a solo Echo right here, right now.
And Echo's speed matters a whole lot, but when you have so much that you have to work through, it's hard when you don't have that enabler doing so much damage. Nice parry on the tentacle. Man, that 2H reached everywhere. Trying to get that little air hop overhead, and no dice here for Just Capital B, losing that game to pretty affirmatively as another anti-air comes down. Quick combo and the get-up attack allowing for Just Capital B to regain control, and that tempo going to be so important. You saw the orb and what it allowed. You saw the orb allowed that extra mix-up for Just Capital B. He's moving so nice.
Unfortunately, though, it's not going to matter. Even though if just capital B is like a fast Ferrari, F Filipino champ is a wall, just saying stop moving, stop all this momentum. Now in the corner, like I said, this is where Alawi wants to get most of her damage started. Oh, he tried going for the throw break, I believe, but not going to work as he goes for the jab instead. And those tentacles are going to do some extra damage. Calls up tentacle again. Oh my god, the 2S2 as well. And doesn't even need to go for the jump to H when the tentacle's gonna do the job just fine. Using that medium to try to stop Echo's aggression. Just for the air grab, not gonna work. But that 5M coming on from Echo. Finally gonna go ahead and land it. Just capital B. I don't think he can kill Jinx, even with another combo route right here, unless he gets Fury. Good throw break. Goes for the throw break as well, but there's gonna be a counter hit. So if you do get a counter hit in the air, the combo doesn't drop. Happy birthday coming on from just capital B. And this is his chance to make a huge comeback happen right now. Tangle timeline, good parry. Resetting neutral. Oh my god! That was sick! That was so dope! Just capital B locking in, getting the happy birthday off of the Jinx, killing her. She has the lowest HP from Filipinos champ from F-Champ's team. That's good enough as it is. The fact that it was able to hit Alawi in those combos as well, absolutely godlike. Good shit coming on to Just capital B, and that momentum is not stopping anytime soon.
So quick with it in order to play around so many defensive options between push, block, break, and everything in between. The routing so seamless, and then Shadow Form Senna with a full opportunity here. Oh, tries for the command dash, but the time winder to back up the whiff, trying to hold up back and getting punished for it. Full limit strike, time winder gameplay, getting to go with the overhead. This is why you spend that meter, because it's just so worth it, and routing into limit strike is no problem whatsoever. Oh, missing the OTG in order to take the round, so you have to go for the momentum break. And it was so worth it here, Arbor. It was so worth it.
It was so worth it. Happy Black History Month, baby. Happy Black every day is Black History Month. Oh wait, hold on. Alawi saying, "Wait, I'm black too." I don't even know if that's true or not. As we get that jump S1 and Echo not having a lot of HP to work with, and this is still Filipinos champ. We can come back here. Oh no, the crouching S1 tentacle extension, jump S4 S1 tentacle extension too, and level 1 gonna go ahead and kill Echo. I was talking a little bit too early. This is not gonna be good. Also, shout out to Cloud 805 for the raid, and Fabulous Zucchini. Thank you, my girl. You are awesome as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh no. Oh no, this is not good. All that momentum that just capital B had is now in danger as we have the level 2 set up from the wall. Trying to go for a
just
throw
that
break.
easy.
Not right now. Forward S1. Fury's on his way, but will it be enough? Good for the down S1. Is that gonna be it?
It's not
Level
there.
2
It's
super.
not there.
That's gonna be it. Filipino champ getting the wonderful comeback out of just capital B. These players are going blow for blow, blow for bow. Good stuff coming on the Filipino champ.
Man, just watching that Fury meter build slowly, break burst on table, but not enough in order to get the resource back and give yourself an opportunity to win the round. But hey, this Jinx is just about gone. Choosing to play for the break, and F-Champ Ryan looked like he planned that. Oh, but the break comes in after Jinx got lost, though. The health down for that secondary character. Meanwhile, you've got two relatively healthy ones, and the confirm off of this. Just capital B moving in order to find the forward throw. Gets the throw mix left, right, and you guessed right. And all the way in here, has the level 1, has plenty of meter in order to close this round. One mix or two, and the reset with the full air throw. It's just that easy, baby. It's just that easy. When Just Capital B takes the round, it looks so seamless and so fluid. But F-Champ Ryan is showing plenty of experience on defense time and time again, both on defense and on offense. Has to win this out, as Senna gets a chance to play full screen for the first time in a while. And forcing Jinx to approach is usually a good thing, but hey, that's a pretty important win there for the Jinx. And the Alawi after that.
Yep, and the thing is about Senna, she wants to play full screen, sure, but I think Jinx ends up winning that, but you have no chance right now for Mata as she gets the S2. What's the option?
Oh no, the parry!
Man die! Those ain't Balenciagas, those sandals are not real, bro. Uh-oh, this is not good. This is not looking too good for Echo. We do have Fury, though. Good parry. Oh, we parried that again. Goes for the
Oh,
jinx.
got over
Ignoring
there.
That Alawi. That was so good. And when you're in Fury, you're already fast enough as it is. So you give Echo the Fury as well, but that's not going to be good as he goes for the down S1. Ubo. Oh, he's fine. Okay. Not looking good, though, as that cross-up does come through. And this is going to be a dead Echo. 1-for-1 right now. Oh, my goodness. Chat, I need y'all to lock in right now. 1-for-1. Just capital B versus Filipino champ. Let's get it, people.
They're just every set's a banger. Every set's non-stop, and these two just don't stop. Already finding that first hit, and because of Echo's meter gain and the threat that you gain off of the consistent wins in Oki scenarios, the break comes out early, but it just doesn't matter because we're already pivoting into our next combo, to our next tag launcher, and to our very next opener. The combo can extend, but chose to play for the meaty with the air dash down into low. These two M's are working as intended. 2 L's rather, as the Jinx is gone yet again. Has a meter for a super assist, but Alawi against the world, and the world says no.
That cross-up was so good. Like, he got that slow projectile. My man Echo with the 3S2, and we saw Filipino champ try to stop that momentum that just capital B had, but it's not gonna work. But unfortunately, they are gonna drop the combo. Good jump in. Nice. Another handshake tag. We get the fully charged S2, so this is gonna cross up, but just capital B not gonna convert off that just quite yet. And here comes Senna, who some debate can be the best character in the game. Yes, over Ari. Yes, over Thresh. Some people debate that, and unfortunately is gonna get punished off of that missed parry. You got a low parry that as he did go for a crouching light. And Ubu, this is looking like such an even bout right now, because even though you might be saying, oh, Alawi doesn't have a lot of health, Alawi does so much damage, but the time winder to the hyper time winder into the jump charge heavy, my man just capital B needs one more round to make a huge upset over Filipino champ.
Oh, and that's learning right there from just capital B. Time and time again, if he decided to play passive, F-Champ would take full advantage, get the S2 super up, and go ballistic on that Alawi. Didn't let him do it in that round. Not gonna choke away a 2-character lead in that next round, but the break getting blocked. Now it's time for the Jinx's turn to play. A huge break punish is gonna lean for a limit strike. Another get-up attack gets by. Wow. We've seen too many get-up attacks going unpunished and fully operational from just capital B. I'm wondering when the next time that interaction is going to take place. We're going to see another block. Sequencing is so important over and over, and the sequence is perfect off of the missile to pick up the full combo, and there's the S2 super. Momentum in turn, but the get-up attack again, breaking everything. All those tentacles gone.
You trying to grab me, boy? I'm Echo, but not gonna work though. Even though he got a really nice overhead there, my man, he's dead. Yeah, this is gonna be a dead Echo for sure. Alawi doing some of the most damage in the game, and Echo being a glass cannon. Yes, he has a mix. Yes, he has good buttons. He has some solid damage, but Alawi, where she lacks in mix, is gonna do so much damage. People, we're gonna have a final round here between Tate. I'm not Tate. Just capital B and Filipino champ. This is absolutely huge. Now, the name of the game here is you need to stay on Jinx and allow it for as much as possible. You can't give them any chances to play in neutral. But here comes this full screen range game that you were talking about, Ubu. Throws the slow orb, throws out these beam supers, but it's not gonna work out as we get anti-aired by that down S1. That's so unfortunate. But is it gonna be Echo's time to play? No, sticking with the setup. Okay, another block right now. Oh no! Wastes their meter off of the parry. Got a little bit too overzealous there. Not gonna have any move to play.
Oh, the
good anti-air coming on with that air throw. And now here comes the Echo offense. You have to spin it or else it's not gonna be safe.
And there.
And oh my god, Ubo, you might have been
Pick
right.
up. They'll pick up off the super, off the assist. The Senna assist is just so flexible, especially enabling Echo, but it enables Echo to win in full screen and get in and start his mix. It doesn't allow him to fully win the interaction, and that is what F-Champ Ryan has slowly been starting to capitalize in, despite how much the Senna is going toe-to-toe with this Jinx. Wow, the mix-up finds the hit, but then run-up grab in order to convert into everything.
God.
This is a cash-out round for F-Champ Ryan.
That was brutal, dude. You're already in the air from the down S1, but the fact that you have the freaking, oh my god, the Gatling guns too. Yeah, level 3. Yeah, just go ahead and clean it up. Yep. Yo, turn, it's over, bro. It's level 3 as well. Filipino champ showing why he's the reigning supreme champ. Doesn't matter how close you get. Doesn't matter if you think, oh, I could do it. Filipino champ, 11 times winner here on the Breakout series with the freaking Alawi, with the freaking Jinx gonna turn it up. Chat, chat, I don't care who you are, bro. Give me some W's, bro. Give me some GGs, why don't you? Give me some GGs in chat, bro.
That's a GG.
Give me some GGs. That was godlike.
Undeniable.
That was the closest set we've had today. And that was in winner's side of top 8. That was godlike, bro. Oh my gosh, brother.
We've had 2-1 after 2-1 throughout the entirety of the evening. And you know what? That might just be, I think you're right, the closest set of the evening thus far. Still got plenty of matches to go here because all of top 8 is being streamed here at Breakout Series. Every single match, every single set, every single round.
Nothing. We ain't missing nothing, bro. We got eyes everywhere, Ubu. We got eyes everywhere, bro. Eyes the back of our head. You best believe, people. Also, Craze, thank you. Me and Ubu have been doing this for a very, very long time. So thank you guys so much. We're seeing a lot of like commentary compliments as well. So you guys are awesome. But again, none of this would be possible without Breakout. Breakout puts on stellar events for the FGC, and they don't. Ubu, do these guys only do 2XKO? Do they only do 2XKO, or do they do something else?
Not a chance. They're dabbling in every single fighting game here. You've been seeing some 2XKO. There's City of the Wolves. There's Tekken 8 Rivals tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
Which,
yes,
by
sir.
the way, the top placements of that will win some XPS sponsorships in order to get out there. It's Austin, Texas. There's a whole lot more and then some, but we've got no time to wait. We've got no time to rest because it's Winters and Lumen, a little bit of a team kill, but all the same, these two players are getting right into it with the break and finding its mark, as you cannot let Winters get started with any of these combos. Little scraps, that's okay. Full combos, not allowed against with Warwick and Caitlyn. Looking so perfect in the parry bait on top of it.
And that last game, that was in winter, so there's still a chance for Capital B to make a comeback here. This is losers, so the winner of this is gonna continue. The loser of this is gone from the tournament, and right now my boy Yasuo putting on a clinic as they go for that S1 with the puppet S2 with the headless. That's so much damage, but not gonna kill just quite yet. And we were just talking about what makes Caitlyn versus Warwick so dangerous is the full screen conversions, but what makes Darius and Yasuo dangerous is the range. They can hit you from almost any corner of the screen. And so where Darius lacks in the mix, Darius is a very proper, fighting game character. Yasuo is a mix-up machine, and the damage is just not going to stop whatsoever. I like the patience coming on from Lumen, knowing his turn was over. Goes for the final assist. It's going to hit Yasuo. This could be a happy birthday.
Awareness.
S2. Good stuff. Good break. We're going to go to Yasuo. Nice, good cover. What the reverse grab in the corner? Not gonna get the what's it called? The overhead. Nice.
Waiting.
S1.
Oh, she was baiting it for so long, trying to get that jump out. She was hard counterplaying jump back so ferociously with delayed jump normals that it looked like Winters wasn't quite ready for that jump forward and for the counter punch there from Lumen to get out of the corner. This team Winters in general, hyper aware of a lot of assist coverage, but some of these just raw call-out plays, both on defense and on offense for Lumen, have been on point and on the mark, especially when it comes to getting out of some of these full-screen traps.
Yep. And here's the thing about, these full-screen traps that, Caitlyn has to offer.
Back and forth, though, when it comes to Lumen and Winters. Winters finding that big hit. Moving it all the way across. So we get the full chomp and some of these partial charge conversions back and forth, and there's forcing that breakout. Cannot let these full combos go, but you also can't be so quick with your tags. That's what the S1 Super is for Caitlyn. You can punish any tag, any swap, anytime. Uh-oh. Finds the forward throw. I might have lost Arbiter again. Is A-okay. Sometimes internet troubles happen. as we see the connection on that JH come and play. Yasuo getting the full combo. Lumen, you might need it. Doesn't need to spend the full meter. It's super important. Caitlyn, a lot squishier and a character that is a whole lot easier to approach for Yasuo. You see these preemptive air traps and traps come out early from Caitlyn. You need to close down the screen, and you need to make sure you're not giving Yasuo any openings in order to dash right through. Though certainly the wind wall will help. The dash in, not gonna find the 2-inch. Dashing back, still trying to hold steady. There was the gunshot. Tried to use the assist to coverage. But you're stuck in the corner now. Caitlyn, but finds the 2H. This left one, too much of a gap, and routing towards the bear trap, but not able to pick it up. There's your second to last super assist. One more meter on both sides here. We'll get to see what they spend. Instead, using it to spend on the push block. Can't jump here. Yasuo with initiative. Doesn't matter how much health is left, but it does matter how much time is left. 4 seconds. And nice routing from Lumen here to go right into the level 3. Keeping the combo short and sweet. It's not going to close out the round, though. You get a chance. The Fury burned out. Do you get enough? Where does it go to? It goes to Lumen! The Fury recovery wasn't enough, and Winters trying to get as much recovery as you can in that moment, and instead Lumen just does just enough on the level 3 to walk with it. What a round. What a round. What a round. Me too, Winters. Bruh, in real time. No way. Has to take a bit of a deep breath, though, because that's just round 1. That's just game 1 here. And an early great start here. Double partial charge. Full charge, rather. This full Caitlyn conversion into tag will get there. Needs 1 or 2 more hits in order to really get to that bloodlust meter, or level 3 if you are able to build to it. Not quite looking at it this round, though, as Yasuo finds the hit Lumen. It's just such a different team dynamic between these two. Yasuo and Darius are just so potent in and of themselves. Yeah, you need a little mix when it comes to playing off each other, but their neutral is just only enhanced by each other. They're so reliable. Wow, the slide walking right in, and we're not slowing down. Finds a stray hit, but not able to truly confirm it. Meanwhile, Lumen gets that clip for Darius, and Darius is allowed to run rampant. Level 3. Probably gonna end this round. I never trust it until you see the KO, but there it is. Did a lot of work as this Caitlyn. Built a lot of break back for this round 2, but man, it's difficult to play Caitlyn by herself sometimes, especially against the mid-range monsters that these two are, especially how quickly Yasuo can close the distance with his dash speed and S1. Oh no. The headless double down, does it reach? It does. So the extra double down dynamics working like a charm there for Lumen. DP headless S1 super to find all the Caitlyn down, and now it's just Warwick against the world. Now granted, we would rather it be Warwick against the world. The Caitlyn super assist, pretty good for screen control and allowing Warwick to get the party started, but I think we might be wrapping up here at the pool, ladies and gents, because this is going to be not only a headless super, but yet more damage. Whittled away with no fury is Winters. Over the overhead, they are plus off these demon flips, able to get some damage on this speed of Darius in order to force a longer rebound time. Trying for a forward throw, trying to chase him down, has level 3, but gets clipped by the Yasuo, and that is going to be Lumen taking it with the super, taking the set in a tough battle between all sides, but that's like the kind of give and take that you have with some of these team dynamics and some of these team-oriented gameplay. Yo, the Uma Musume is crazy. Sorry to lose the actual lightning bolt of energy that is Arbiter, but hey, you know, Winters and Lumen putting on a show all the same. So many like niche little maybe not so much niche interactions, but layered interactions between these two at this timeout scenario. So devastating. You can just see the slight difference in health there, and that is just a shame. And then you get to see the true value when it comes to standalone characters and then the Double Down synergy on top of it. Double Down doesn't have like the overwhelming amount of synergies that 2x Assist and especially Freestyle can put on display over and over and over again. But when Double Down is effective, oh boy, is it unrelentingly effective. Yasuo JS1 is in fact extremely good, and when you're so reliant on the ground control from Warwick and specified air control from Caitlyn, assuming you're not getting the super, or assuming the super assist, then Yasuo can break through zones just that seamlessly. Got to see it on full display here. Yasuo is still a very effective character. We saw it all over the place from Lumen, who will move on to play Kate in losers quarterfinals. We've got our final set of the losers round 1. Winter's bowing out at 7th. Either the Monster or James 06 going to be bowing out at 7th at that. Haven't seen either of these two on stream, I believe. This will be a first time on stream for both of them. Yeah, because both of them, James 06 was able to beat Sphinxy Boy and Genghis Don to make top 8, and Monstar doing the same, beating the Nameless and Falsey in order to make top 8. James on the Darius Warwick double down, yet more double down synergy, which makes a lot of sense with Warwick and makes a lot of sense with Darius converting into either a Warwick super to go Bloodlust, the supers that they are, or just like Darius Headless at any point is never a bad time. Meanwhile, Senna and the Yasuo freestyle trying to take advantage of, as I mentioned, what I believe is a really wonderful suite of assists. Senna just like a very potent character in the back when part of a team. But man, oh man, it's hard to break down some of the relentless offense. And there's just a good forward movement that Darius and Warwick have. And not necessarily from a strict dash spot. Darius and Warwick don't move the fastest of any character. What they do is move forward while threatening good range, good buttons, good damage, and move forward with purpose. And that's where Darius and Warwick are so effective. This first hit, though, mattering a ton here for a couple slowdowns in order to get into shadow form, pivoting off of it repeatedly in order to get that limit strike super. Build meter with meter, use it to spend it. Cash in and cash flow, but you're not going anywhere. The Monstar getting caught up over and over, and there's the quick assist in order to close down, or the quick S1 tag with the beam. A seamless character, leaving Warwick against the world. Again, Warwick a very solid solo character, but oh, Jesus, the damage and the call out on the get up attack. Tries for it twice, it works the second time. They never expected twice over. Hello to my train and hello to some Warwick damage. Fury online, and you can see its potency. The Monstar looking devastating on this arcane Warwick. Senna trying to get started, most importantly clipping the super assist. That's a burn of the last meter for Darius. Don't have to worry about that super assist doing massive damage anytime soon. Instead, you just get to the shadow form, going for the low here, backed up by the Yasuo assist. Tries for the pickup, didn't trust the confirm. Oh, didn't trust it a second time. Okay. A little bit of scramble, no confirm off of some of those slows. Gotta be careful, but the Senna closes it out. Sometimes you just need a little bit of those advancing normals, those 2 M's going a long way and mattering a ton to keep the pressure up. Tag over into Orb in order to keep the party started for Yasuo, keeping the hits going with some of these false palm stance. 2 H's. Double hit, wind wall on this Oki. Tag over to Senna, shadow form, a nice little command dash in order to hit the instant overhead. We're passing back and forth. This should be a certainly gone Warwick as we get the super into the wall crumple. Pass over to the tag launch. Yasuo getting the ball. Passing straight up. You know, after that instant first round here from from the Monstar, who just looked so dominant when finding those early hits. The team synergy on this freestyle in order to help win neutral has been astronomical. James looking so strong, but you can never count out some of the raw damage. Oh, that's a tough drop. You really wanted that super assist into the head west to maximize the damage and even potentially take out the character, or at least put you in a guess for game, but you never count out the Fury Darius. Look at the damage. Oh, and we've got meter. Hits the combo this time, doesn't even need the meter, just needs the Fury on that super assist, blowing straight through that Senna. One character apiece with Fury still on the board. And you needed this hit. Like, just frankly, if you got hit one more time while still in Fury, that was a dead character. A guess per game, and sometimes the aggression makes you guess right. Super assist into level 3. James can do that too, and James gonna walk with this first round in solid 2-1 fashion. Nobody ever wins it clean. Everything's 2-1. Why is Senna bad? Senna is not bad because of Shadow Play. And F-Champ, I'm certainly agree with you. I think Senna is a really good like assist suite and support character with the routine amount of assists that she have and the full screen of pokes that she can offer. Probably she just has a hard time being like routinely enabled. She's not as just fully well-rounded as some of the other characters in this game to function without a team or outside of a team or with which can be said for a couple. Like some of her light form combo routes and move lists can leave a little bit too desired. Not so much combo routes as people get to explore the orb a little bit more, the orb routing. But she's a little slow. She's a little hard to poke with. But man, oh man! Like once she gets going, backed up with a seam assist. Yeah, like. That's why freestyle matters so much for her or 2x assist. But I mean, it's a little. I guess it would be seen like you're trying to enable Senna to be good, and when Senna is enabled, she can be. Meanwhile, like Darius is just good. Darius just does damage. He's just effective. Like I guess it's that's the argument. Like effectiveness versus setup and set. Immediacy versus build-up. Those are the type of arguments that come to fruition. Come to at least my mind when it comes to arguments for Senna. But I would agree. Like I think she's just a little bit harder, but it's absolutely worth my opinion. Senna has a lot going on. Perfect. Ooh, that combo's kind of sick. Routing into the slam. Okay. Oh, we're clipping Senna through all of this. The rough assist call time. And oh no, the head was super. Man, that is just sometimes the round you get with some Darius teams, baby. Sometimes that's just the round you get. Some double down shenanigans, some big old super blowback. Yeah, 2x assist is crazy. I've been saying. The streets have been saying, the streets being me, Senna assist suite is some of the best and like, most well-rounded assist suite in the game for both enabling characters and sustaining her own gameplay. But I won't go into that discussion yet again because we've got this combo going instead. Nice little pick up off the ground spike, gets the OTG into the quick super, limit strike super, forward throw, and we're in shadow form, so you know that OTG's coming, forcing the break before the character's locked. Still in shadow form, which means you still had one mix left to go, and that mix was ready for you. Getting right into another super, which allows for the tag launch. I love that super forces allows for yet more combo fobs thanks to it wall crumble. Opens up a lot of combo expression and just straight up opportunity for both tag launches and limit strikes. I understand the break, but I don't. It doesn't feel good to use, but it's always worth taking it. Always worth taking it, no matter what happens. Monstar back against the wall here. Took that game 2 in such dominating fashion, but James moving with that enabling that the beam assist from Senna offers, hitting right back to the mojo. Limit strike super, meaty fireball, double low that round. Okay. Got to start seeing some of these either meaties connect or some of the overheads, instant overhead sets from the Senna in her shadow form. Nice punish, overextended on the point character with the assist still on screen. That's going to tag launch into the Senna. Yasuo being such a perfect pivot since Yasuo's combo routes feign into tag launch so fluidly. Double the laser, so true. Laser, surprising nobody. Beam assists are good. Surprising nobody. Get up attacks, get punished. Just the forward throw as well. Like, important to do that for the Bloodlust meter. Yasuo, though, with Fury online and a full health Yasuo at that. They had full health between two characters, but one opening closes down the Warwick, and with no Fury in sight, this is a rough spot to be, and rough is an understatement as James finds the quick level 3. Not going to let the combo drag on any further. Doesn't need to worry about any combo drops or break bursts or break bonuses or anything like that. Just say level 3, roll it, punch it, dot the I's, cross the T's, and move on into bracket in a very well played set. Like, I don't mean to sound like hyper biased, but I feel like Darius double down teams or like Warwick double down teams I find very one note. And the fact that they are very good, they are very effective, and they do allow to accentuate the just macro win condition. You reduce life bars very fast with these teams. But they're not as good at setting up like truly layered, messed up stuff. They're great when you get the hit, but finding the hit takes a little bit more doing, and there's not as much like overwhelming mix that comes from them. It's just like how good the mix for the individual character is, and how easy at finding the hit for the individual character is. Darius with his range and his the pull forward like 3-way mix, the demon flip mix when it comes to Warwick with the high-low that comes with the S1 dash as well, and all that is still very, very good. I'm not trying to say that it's not, but the way that teams built around characters like Senna, characters like Yasuo, characters like Echo, even characters like Thresh or Ahri, like the way those get built up are so much, maybe not Thresh so much, but like the ways that those characters build out their team dynamics is so impressive. It is so layered that it becomes so hard to track and so hard to like fully wrap your head around, both playing as them and playing against them. Why, like, Hikari should get all the flowers that he needs and more, piloting Ahri Akali to that Evo champion victory and multiple top finishes at Combo Breaker, at Frosty Festival, Red Bull Arena, all. Love to see it. Love to see it get played in that high regard. But shout outs to the Monster. I mean, this 41-person bracket was unbelievably stacked, and he beat some absolutely fantastic players, maximizing the damage efficiency that is offered by those teams, and making up for it the lack of potential individual mix with some strong player skill. And that's what routinely gets shown off by some of those teams. Excellent stuff here from James and the Monster. James will go up to play just capital B. Man, sent a mirror in that one? That's crazy. Tate and Lumen, meanwhile, are also playing off stream, so we're gonna, hurry things up just a little bit. It is getting a little late, and I have work tomorrow. But all the same, some losers quarters final is going to be run off stream as we pivot over to winners finals. Getting to see some Blitzcrank Braum here from Fabulous Zucchini. Not Darius, but sticking with the Braum. Braum assist is too valuable, and I fully agree with that. But it's a hard matchup check to go into. F-Champ Ryan just so layered with some of these traps, choosing to back off after not finding that first hit despite the Tentacle Super being so active, saying like it's truly go time here. But when it comes to the set play, the mix off of the said super that Alawi can provide, even if you're not getting a lot of individual mix, once you get a single meter, you get to do whatever you want with just raw set play and raw pressure. And then Jinx is such a perfect combination when it comes to covering approaches and allowing for some full screen punishes, which is certainly going to come up against any freestyle team, but especially a team like Braum, who wants to put out his shield in order to enable a secondary character. Jinx is really good at opening into those because of the amount of stuff she can put on screen. Oh, the rolling, getting covered, forcing that Fury out. Again, early Fury makes enough sense, but it is dangerous to do as a hero Fury when you've got so much health to work through. There is no meter on this Alawi though, so you get to burn through a ton of damage here. Get a lot of health recovery, of which matters a ton for Braum's high health pool. And winning another hit. Who touched is this Alawi? F-Champ Ryan on the... My dog. That is just... There was so much going for you. There was so much there. Everything was lining up. The world was your oyster. And then it just faded away. One miss of a super, one huge whiff that takes a round here for F-Champ Ryan, puts it on the board. Zucchini having a huge opportunity and watching it go by the wayside, but you get to hold on to your mix here. The charge was crazy in order to allow for that blitzcrank quick grab. Oh, nice pickup from the assist. Instant assist tag in order to get this full combo. And again, we've got this tentacle super. 1, 2, 3. But again, backing off the Braum assist, doing a ton to get rid of all of those tentacles. We find the air-to-air. Oh, not able to pick it up off of the OTG from the Jinx. Instead, we're just raw punishing the attempt at a command grab, and that's just enough damage. Man, Alawi's raw damage output is so apparent that even characters like Braum and Blitzcrank are at risk of getting 2 or 3 touched. Say what you will about any Alawi downplay needs to be stopped, is what I'm basically trying. That's the end of this joke. Ooh. Has the defense on the Jinx. The Alawi got clipped, but the defense still stalwart, blocking low, insisting on the low. Nice interrupt. Forces that Fury out yet again. This time it's Braum's still left on the table. You can do a ton of damage here. And goes for the overhead money. Overhead with the Fury after the Fury dash cancel, burning a ton off of the air throw, winning back all of that damage and then some. Got rid of the Fury. But you need to control this screen if you're on Jinx here. One super assist down, the only super assist remaining, and there's the super. Oh baby. Is this a punish? Do we get there? Oh, yeah, you know it is. Half your health is gone, just like that. It does cost the full meter, though, as we can toss some of these pulls. The assist connected. Oh, doesn't have any meter to convert into the laser. So we have to play one more interaction, and the overhead is it with the jump in. Oh, man, it's tight, but screen control matters. Screen control always matters as the instantaneously that Blitzcrank is put to the side. It's like, okay. Sit down, Mr. Robot. It's time for the Darius Braum. Where are we going? To the armory? Or are we scuttling? Where are we going? Game 2. Like the stages matter. Oh, you know we're scuttling, baby. Oh, you know we're scuttling. Here at some of these rockets. There's the Braum shield assist, doing money and offering so much opportunity for Darius to approach and make stuff happen, either off of his assist or straight up off of just like walking in 5M, walking in 2H, and allowing yourself to dash it through a lot of that screen control. Even just a minuscule amount of run speed does all that and then some. Headless might have gotten parried, but check out that Jinx. You might even say it was worth it, even after taking this full combo into the tentacle super. Nice delay. There's the push block. Unbreakable Braum, getting rid of all the tentacles. We find the next hit. This Darius. Too much health in order to close out with that combo in any tag launch. Hello. I love the adjustment from F-Champ there, the Filipino champion. Tagging out instantly into the Jinx in order to shut down the Braum assist, which was a common answer for Fabulous Zucchini to beat out the Alawi super. Oh, not again. Now, see, this one is a whole lot closer, though, but it don't matter. Oh, it doesn't matter at all. Wow. I'm always impressed by the amount of damage that does. hydrating. It's just. Little tag launch. This is how you draw it up here when it comes to getting your big opening. Darius and Tom looking really clean once you get allowed to do all that damage. And Tom, a great enabler. And top of that, look at the ODG pickup, expending the Unbreakable in order to close down the Alawi and the tag launcher on top of that. I didn't see Verso talking shit in here, but, you know, it is a war out here, truly. So, could have been happening so long. It's hard to say, hard to break that leg. Still, well played all the same. Top 16 is nothing to shake a stick at, as you get to see winners final. Oh, go. Blast, is this enough? Oh no, Darius helped too much. But we can try it again for the chip. Yeah, was caught in midair, so the parry wasn't available. Instead, just had to hope the chip damage was enough, and it was certainly there. Punish on the super. Oh, no punish, in fact. We're just spamming some of these super. Trying to shut down a Jinx, especially without meter here. While there's certainly plenty of control over the screen, we can get rid of all of it and find the whiff punish frames, just looking for that opening to thread the needle on the Braum full screen super. Works out like a charm. The avalanche comes for everybody. Oh, the 2H tag for the combo and the happy birthday. F-Champ Ryan on the back foot when it comes to that first round, or on that first interaction, but it picks it up on the second one. S2 super. Here we are with the tentacles yet again. Tries for push block, forces the break out of it. You know what? And that is always worth it. Dog. I'm gonna leave you all in Twitch chat to handle that. You watch the Alawi Slam Super win out the day on this Darius. Braum has truly been carrying when it comes to it. Enabling Darius, maximize damage, enabling defense in order to get out of a lot of S2 super setups. But, you know, it's hard to really fault a solo Braum from getting caught by any of these Jinx openers or the Alawi assists. Yeah, these Alawi back assists reach to the sky and above, slam to level 3. Ooh, not quite there. You got Fury, but I mean, you just have to instantly take the hit. It does clip. Chooses to burn Fury. I do like that a lot here. The one hit you were gonna take would probably have ruined you anyway. So now you've at least got a couple of hits here. Oh my god, happy birthday. I didn't realize he got the assist. Oh my god, he was fortunate he didn't take out both characters right there. Incredible that he didn't burn the super, but he burns it there in order to take the Alawi. Any hit was just waiting for the jump. Shield up, super assist, run up low, doesn't connect. Jinx tries to super jump out of there and finds it. Oh my god. Oh my god, the Fury happy birthday and your life flashes before your eyes. But F-Champ Ryan still holds on through all of it, as the Darius wasn't doing it either, so we're going back to the Blitzcrank. Tech is deep. It's a war out here, man. Oh, I feel that. Bikini is always has been close too many times when it comes to end around play. There's one, multiple. But that's where raw screen control does so much. Never sleep on damage. You never can. Oh, the run up normal throw. Which of course Blitzcrank can follow up on. Gets a full combo from, and that's gonna get the unbreakable super. You get the one. Tried out both teams. Both teams were close. But you know, stuff happens. Sometimes the Blitzcrank is deciding that the Blitzcrank. Sorry, I lost my train of thought. The Blitzcrank was the decision there for Zucchini, and hey, worked out like a charm in that first time. You saw the flexibility that comes with David Brom's shield setup. Normally, you feel a lot better about the sending out a lot of missiles and a lot of coverage when it comes to Blitzcrank being defended by the shield. It's mostly just a stall type of mechanic to wait out all of the relentless amount of projectiles when you get that chance to defend. Walking up on the S1. Oh, 2H. The quick dash up too in order to ensure it has space to roll back, chooses to roll through anyway, and that's gonna take the breakout. Nice patience from FChamp. Looking real nice here in slower developing setup. Controlling a game's tempo. It's said a lot, but the way that tempo manifests in a game like this is when it comes to is really highlighted when you get to see characters like Jinx, like Alawi, or even like characters like Rex, more focused on bigger range setups or timing-based mix-ups, as opposed to like the strict high-low guesses or 50 seconds come to play with other characters. You see that with Braum as well as a more defensive augmentation of it. You don't see Brom's a ton of strict offensive threat besides the chip damage he does in the range of his armor butts. As enemies, he doesn't have like an overhead or easy right. Still tries for the parry, getting hard punished for it with full combo into the corner. Letting Jinx do the talking here in order to maintain so much pressure. Has to parry this. Misses that parry. It was close. That's FChamp Ryan, 1 round away. I'm walking through winners finals with a 3-0 and a handshake. Jinx do a lot of the talking and letting the assist from this Alawi be that forward movement and that forward pressure, doing a ton of damage to the Braum during that happy throw play, and the pickup on the Blitzcrank. The Kendricks were doing so much, the American reset, forcing the breakout. And there's the overhead. You know, it's a little slow, but rather have one at all. Rather have one of those grounded overheads, and I mean, look at the damage up to 5. It's standing empty jump SPD. Empty jump command grab. Get steam back up, start cranking. Jinx against the world. You already did a ton of damage getting this Blitzcrank out. So imperative. You cannot allow either of these two to get enabled by the full screen. One laser down, and the instant tech the bomb for the tentacle. Their tentacle picks up huge. And the super assist to keep those tentacles on the board. We have the space to punish it and get rid of all of the avalanche in order to keep the tentacles on board. We're just so focused in trying to get rid of them and get some damage while we're at it. Let's crank assist in order to pull you close. Gets his hand on you. He's ripping those teeth. He's grabbing that neck. Oh, the push block beats out the command grab. And that's going to allow for a full opening with the Fury extension. Gatling gun, fireworks super. The tag was there. It wasn't fully guaranteed, but he still finds the brush. And am I joined? Hello, DJ.
What is up, Ugo? We are here. I had to sub in. I actually absorbed Arbiter, and we're here now.
That's crazy.
Into winners finals or we're past that now. Oh, that's not me, guys. That is not me.
That's DJ. That's him.
That is not me, guys. No, that's not me. We're looking at these to replay. Man, watch him go to work. Watch FChamp Ryan go to work, man.
He's so nasty. And you know what? The surprising thing about all that is, like, FChamp Ryan was kind of been put through the ringer with his set against Just Capital B and his set against Lumen being basically 9 round 2-1s. Every game going to its bitter end. And what it feels like his easiest set of the day is winners finals, and I feel like that's largely predicated on matchup and experience playing Zucchini before, and a team that is custom made to beat a lot of these team builds and team compositions that are strictly designed to forego some neutral mechanics to help you like control the screen or advance forward with some coverage in favor of pure unadulterated damage output. And Zucchini, a master of that style, but if you're not playing the scrambles with him, then it's a lot harder to truly exemplify the strengths of your team.
Yeah, absolutely. And like you were saying, his tough sets against his other opponents earlier, that also plays a factor into, sometimes just like in regular sports, you see basketball, like basketball, prime example, you just need to see the ball go through the net. You just need to see it go through, and fighting hard to get those things, to make those shots, to win those games, makes it easier when he does get a matchup, like you said, he does get a favorable matchup, a matchup he knows very well. You can see that in his confidence and his motivation to keep going for these setups that have won him round after round after round. So shout out to F Champ Ryan. I mean, it's gonna be a limited time until Tokon takes him away. So you're witnessing greatness here in the Breakout series for 2XKO. This is probably some of the last weeks you're probably gonna see him compete, because he's gonna be moving to Mondays, because that's what we're gonna have Marvel Tokon Marvel Mondays, baby. And of course we got we also got the open beta coming up. So shout out to Breakout for, we're gonna put up $200 just for you.
25th.
Okay? The 25th. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna be there, either playing or competing. I think that's the next game I'll add to my repertoire. The next Infinity Stone to put in the gauntlet. That's also not me down there. That's also not me. That's also not me.
So like, absolutely right. Like Thanos is a DLC character for Tokon, by the way. Like, no contest.
He needs to be like one of the final bosses, like in an arcade mode. Like we might not see him yet.
For sure.
He needs to be there somewhere. I don't know if I'm ready for him as a character yet. I don't think the world's ready for that.
Don't want to go full and Marvel's Captain.
Yeah, we can't.
Why?
We gotta ease our way to Infinity War and Endgame. We gotta ease our way there as just capital B, not easing his way into anything, just ramming it straight in there. No concern.
Yeah, Ayo, but also I am so into. I am such a huge fan of just capital B right at the start. Like, just from this tournament alone, watching this Senna cook, watching game theory I had thought about but not put into practice. It put into practice by a player who's skilled enough on the sticks, or at least thinking similar enough to how I saw Senna being played, is just it's straight endorphins, right? Because I love being right, and Senna.
Yeah, it's like because you're in the lab, you're theory crafting, but seeing those theories put into work. It's like it's just watching. It just unfolds into something so beautiful. Watching just capital B. I remember in our first few weeks, even when I had to fill in, or even watching, NM, who's a Breakout caster, who's really big on capital B. And early on, capital B, made the top 8s, and we've seen him. But I think in this tournament specifically, in this week, you're seeing him. He is looking like an incredible player. Like the evolution of his skills is great to watch. But he's gonna get body slammed by the Blitzcrank from Tate. Shout out to Tate on the SGG S tier game, and putting that work with Blitzcrank and Yasuo, 2 characters that I played in League of Legends. Okay, so don't judge me, guys.
Nice. No judgment. I've never played League, so I don't really know what goes on in that game.
Only League players would know the 0 and 10 Yasuo spike. Just wait on it. Just wait on it. Oh, trust the process. As going into the combo, love a good Blitzcrank combo, hitting it down. Ooh. Tate.
Yeah, team like the way that I always think about a lot of these Echo Senna teams, or Echo teams in general, is positioning is so important. Micro positioning is so important with clone up, with time winder, with roll between them, roll setups, and all that in between. Blitzcrank is really good at, especially Blitzcrank assist, is really good at forcing repositions with his grab, and Yasuo as well forces repositions by his nature of almost always threatening cross-up. So you've got a really solid build a dynamic to shut down a lot of what makes Echo and Senna strong together when it comes to covering approaches and layering together straight on mix-ups and left right with them. Nice play here from Just Cavalry to recognize to utilize the Fury cancel in order to continuously threaten overhead, by the way. Overhead for overhead. Tate did not want to risk pushing.
Oh, but we do get a grab here. Nice little combo. Following with the Yasuo, pushing him, get that wall bounce, cross him up, putting him back into the corner. I like this, but we get a roll away though. Ooh, use that micro position we're talking about. Just understanding where you want to be. The happy birthday, taking all the damage. Let's get more and more. He's greedy. You look so in the dictionary for the word gluttony. The picture of Tate is right there with Yasuo and Blitzcrank. Gets the combo confirmed. The Fury pop on the break. The counter. Oh my god.
Yo. That's just unfortunate. That's a great play by Tate. Like, you do those combos and you do these follow-throughs, like, not always anticipating to get the truly meatiest, delicious, most prime combo opportunities, but you gotta practice them to make sure you can do them. Because when you get an opportunity to get a
I'm in the shadow, bro.
raw heavy happy birthday on both characters with an Echo in the back who already has less health than average, go full balls to the walls there, and then still have the awareness to block the Fury that you know is coming because it's fine. It's second round. You're on game point. Brilliant. Stuff. Brilliant awareness.
It's just we're thinking in different layers. You know, the wrinkles in your brain are amassing. You know, even more wrinkles. It's just. This is what I love about this game. It's just so crazy, you know. Even as someone like me, I'm not gonna claim that, you know, I have 40 minutes in this game total, but I know when something's good when I see it. You know, oh yeah, it looks good, smells good, might even taste good. Oh, look at the wall back. Oh yes, yes, get a little after image, tag it in the center. I love the freestyle fuse, allowing these combos to happen with these handshake tags, pushing Tate back into the corner. How's he gonna defend? Nice break, pushing him back in. How do you unblock them? Let's see what's going on. The nice parry.
Yeah, super layered defense there, blocking through all of those meaty fireball setups in order to just wait out for the perfect opportunity. Finds the OTG with the wind wall tornado and able to pick up right after the reset. That is what Tate has been showing off throughout the whole bracket, man. He has just been so on point with these reset moments and call out times. But finds the pickup and the super assist from Senna blasting through that Blitzcrank. So it's just Echo and Yasuo, neutral demons with these two characters, but Yasuo a bit more range and a bit more damage on some of these conversions, because this combo's taking you all the way to the nines and might even seal the game for Tate here. Oh yeah, it does. Sealing the round, excuse me, not quite the game.
Ooh, Tate on set point. Loses semifinal here, has the ability to eliminate Just Capital B. Just Capital B has to find his way out of this, already taking so much damage from this Blitzcrank, but now puts Tate in the corner. Unfavorable position. Top the parry, but we break out of it here. Oh, but we still get the confirming of the damage into the combo, tagging him back down. Spike down. What's the Oki? Oh, we get the overhead into grab, and that kills the Senna. Uh-oh. Capital B. Oh, no. Not like this. It's over. Slam him down to the ground. Oh, my gosh.
Sometimes it's just that quick.
It's just blink and you miss it, Uwo. It's just,
yeah.
It's like when those people collide, okay? Right? Ignore what's going on. That this is me, but it's not me. Okay, this is not me. Let's put it out there. But Tate just finding the gaps, you know, and anticipating. These are some great reads here in this set against Just Capital B. Capital B had some moments, but as soon as Capital B had some opportunities, like, you know, let's play some setups, let's play some Oki, Tate just defended almost perfectly in every situation, able to just escape whatever situation he was getting put in, and just optimizing these combos into so much damage, into so much more opportunity. It is crazy.
And that last replay, that final one before we get to see the combo finish, is the type of setups that I feel like are so dangerous and are so grappler minded when you see them. Because it's not just about like, oh, I do my combo and then it ends in a grab, or I get a grab and that leads to a combo, or like I put you in a position to get grabbed afterwards.
Right.
Like that type of stuff. Like it's not just like always built around like the SPD. We see it time and time again, like, with Zucchini earlier on the Blitzcrank, weaponizing normal forward throw in order to get the OTG follow-up. We see it time and time again with Tate when it comes to not just looking for grab as a reset, not just looking for SPD, like the big command grab, but also making sure to wield the threat of said command grab as a reset potential. You don't want to let Blitzcrank empty land for the threat of SPD, and you don't want to jump after him as a threat to SPD. So maybe you try to anti-air. Oh, but if you anti-air too late, he's already on top of you with JH, and he already blows you up. Tate was so routinely good at looking for reset potential and reset opportunities, and then exploiting the different layers that come with those reset opportunities once a player gets control back mid-scramble, as opposed to starting a scramble with control. And that's like such a specific point to try and weaponize. That was done so well.
No, and you're right, Ubo, in terms of how these setups are even happening. Like you saying earlier during the set, the micro managing of the positions of where you want to be on the stage. You have to be so aware of that, and that awareness is what was a determining factor in pushing Tate into those situations to where, oh yeah, let me get capital B on the ropes. I can jump out of this. I have the confidence to parry this right then and there because I know he's gonna go for this move. I know he's gonna try to hit me here, at this timing, at this right moment. And it was so beautiful the way that just unfolded for Tate, who earlier in the rounds seemed like was on the back foot against capital B, because capital B would get one hit in an echo and then hit the level 1 confirm into the combo, right? And you would just see that. So never mind. We're
hilarious.
Well, okay,
hilarious.
Okay, never mind. All the glazing we just gave to Tate. Tate has to leave. So Capital B gets the win. Congratulations to Capital B. Incredible gameplay where Capital B makes Tate forfeit because of.
Dog, are you kidding me? That's awesome. It's like, hey, I'm gonna rinse you real quick, 2-0. Yeah, but I gotta go, so you can take the win.
I'm gonna let you win. I'm gonna let you win because I know you're gonna leave, and so I'm gonna.
It's like going to Combo Breaker or going to like Frosties and be like, hey, I'm gonna beat your ass for the Chipotle card, but then I'm gonna DQ, so you can move on.
Yeah, yeah. Let me get the Chipotle card. I'm gonna go get my free meal, but yeah. You go ahead. You go.
Yeah,
ahead.
you can play.
That's actually crazy. But I think the arbiter inside of me is trying to fight to get back out, so he's gonna take back over. I'm gonna let him do it because I have work in the morning. Because I am employed.
Same.
Unlike most of the fighting. well, you're here because you're here. You want to be here. So.
Cheers. I do want to be here. This is massive.
This is great. No, this is great. This is great. I love 2X. If I didn't have obligations on Tuesdays, I would definitely be here more. But I appreciate everyone watching. Make sure to claim the Maturino codes, okay? You're watching. There's like 50 plus people watching. Exclamation point Maturino, claim the code. Add to the prize pool. You're at $70.25. But as Hooters Finals is gonna go on, I'm gonna toss it back to Ubo, and we're gonna get Arbiter back in here. Thank you guys so much.
All right, let's get right over. So Just Cap will be moving on through methods that may or may not have happened. Hello. Yep, okay. Still making sure I'm in the right spot, and we are certainly there as Just Captain gets a chance to go up against Fabulous Zucchini. So now, in this top 8, you got to see Just Captain beat Monstar, beat Monstar and beat James, which I believe is similar teams, but then drop, or rather beat Monster, who has a similar team here to this Zucchini. And looking a little bit stronger when it comes to like letting Darius be in them. Like he's used to Darius Bomb, these characters that cover a lot of space and play with their range or utilize armor as a means to get through things. That's where it seems like Just Captain wants to play it in longer stretches, utilizing Time Winder and Senna's multifaceted approach tools to do a lot in mid-screen. Unfortunately, that Echo is going to drop as the real linchpin for Zucchini Braum gets its hold yet again, flexing that shield and raw, just giant normal in order to close the gap and put on that damage. And I think I have an Arbiter with me. Is that true?
Knock, knock, open up, the door is real. Oh, I'll tell you one thing, this block string is real. Welcome back, everybody. Back here, Black Eye down. Good air throw coming on to the fabulous Zucchini. We are back. Oh, it feels good to be back over here. I see, it seems like I've missed a lot. It seems that Tate, unfortunately, did end up dropping out. How unfortunate, but you know what? That's all right. We got my GOAT, Just Capital B on screen. Doesn't matter though when you get the 2S2 for that mighty headless, and that's going to be a dead Echo, as Echo does not have the HP to deal with too many Darius hits. But meanwhile, here comes Senna with the nice combo damage. All right, goes into Wraith form, sets up the Limit Strike, sets up the Oki. Oh, went for the fuzzy, trying to get that throw. What are you talking about? This isn't going to kill. However, it's going to be really, really good positioning coming on from Senna.
Meaty fireball into further offense with a push block, kind of shutting that down instantly. No assist in order to make the push block any more threatening. Darkness rises, the armor forces out the Fury. Gotta burn that Fury. Unfortunately, it looked like a slight misinput there. Maybe missed a dash. Hard to say because that is some big damage, and more importantly, a big loss of Fury here as the get up. Cancel the get up attack with the Fury dash. Hold on, that could have been crazy. Unfortunately, Zucchini seemingly ready and rip roaring to go to close out the round and the game with that Braum soup.
And I just got back real quick. Is this best of 3 or is this best of 5? Well, what is this?
I believe top 8 is first of 3.
First of 3? Okay. So, it's
yeah.
smoke.
Winners finals is first of 3.
So what I'm hearing is smoke out here, bro. Oh heck yeah, okay, cool. So really good first round coming on to the GOAT. So fabulous Zucchini, good throw break. But doesn't matter if you get that throw break. Echo does have a lot faster buttons than Darius and Braum. Oh, the happy birthday! Oh no, he dropped. He said, "Oh, my birthday is actually last month, bro. But that's all right, bro. I appreciate the early happy birthdays." Oh, good mix up with the after image. But as soon as that 5M, everyone knows that Darius wants one thing overhead, another overhead into the. You let him get all that? You know what? Hey, cool. That's crazy. Into the after image, into the low. My man, Just Capital B, playing with fire right now, but gonna get jugged in the face by this really nice run.
A little early on the parry, though. Just trying to utilize the space. He has parry on the Darius assist. But at least you get a chance to put out Time Wander. You've got the orb. That's gonna punish guaranteeing the Beam Super. Not a lot of it connected, but that's okay. It's damage is still damage, and you need to power through some of this health eventually, because you do not have a ton of health on your own part. This Echo gone with Unbreakable up. Worst case scenario, and we've seen Zucchini bring back games in this exact position before. Senna in the corner, Braum with Unbreakable. Who's stronger? And you know the strongest man in the world is going to be flexing those muscles, putting out all this damage with some meter to spend at that. Oh, is it enough? With the super assist, it is.
It could just be so demoralizing, but when you're playing as an Echo, you're kind of getting, like I said, Echo's a net, but really you're getting all these mosquito bites. Meanwhile, Darius is already chunking so much of your HP, and same thing with Braum. And then you have to be honest because of the shield. There's the full screen conversion you were talking about, but he's not going to get it, unfortunately. As he, oh no, that's going to hurt. Never mind. He misses the fully charged 5H. Whoa. Another set of life for the boy savior as we do get that nice cross up. Nice, good anti-air, but the
He blocked the portal. He blocked the. That's awareness,
the homie,
dog.
The homie, the actual homie, bro. Okay, but we are gonna put him near the corner. There's that Helm Breaker. What's the mix-up gonna be? And then we go for the break. Nice. Pick it back up. Take a break into the assist call coming on from Senna. Goes for the Super Wraith transformation. A miss strike for a throw. Yes. That is something that, this Capital B is very, very good at. Going for these open situations. Very strong reaction time as well. Now, solo Darius, but it's nothing to scoff at because Darius does so much damage. It can blow Echo up in the blink of an eye. Like I said, this Echo is going to be gone for good for this round. One more round coming on for the Fabulous Zucchini, and he can move up 2-0. This is going to be such a good spot for him to be in. But we're going to pop Fury if we are just Capital B.
And Fury climbing ever so closer to popping off here for this Darius, and you do not feel bad about burning it, especially if you're able to find that hit, maximizing damage here, and most importantly, getting bleed on for the next interaction. And while burning up the rest of that, Fury gets the hit, tries to wake up with buttons, and you, sir, again. That's 0 for 3 when it comes to Senna in final character situations. Senna with a chance to win the round just needs one hit, one opening. Hell, just needs to get out of the corner. Just can't do it 3 times in a row. Zucchini locking down, allowed to play offense.
Yep. And again, this character just does so much for you as well. Senna, as you said, I like the word you use. They're just not figured out yet. Darius is figured out. Darius is figured out, bro. Big buttons, big damage. What else do you need? Like literally, what else do you need? And Braum, same thing. Big buttons, big damage. So I saw him go for a little fuzzy situation there. Ooh, not going to land it. Good. Goes for the tornado, which is such an underrated move that Senna has. Yep. Oh, but he gets smacked by the 5M. We're gonna reset. 5H. We're gonna reset Lucha a little bit. Oh no! Gets hit by the launcher. Into the apprehend too. Echo just getting no chances to play. Oh, come on. Went for the parry, you greedy son of a gun. You greedy. But you know what? You gotta take these chances sometimes.
Yeah, that parry alone would have allowed for a safe tag out. You can't do assist tag there with that little health. You can't risk damage on Senna on a counter super or on like a chip setup and all that. It doesn't end up matter here as the Senna gets dropped very swiftly. And I mean, he buttons big damage. As soon as this Darius gets a chance to get a hit, it just rolls into this unrelenting tide of offense. Meanwhile, a lot of Echo and Senna's team synergies allow for like devious block stream setups or fuzzy mix-ups in high-low situations that you can then mix in dash-in throws on top of all of that. But good defense can either minimize the damage that allows Darius and Braum to make up the difference.
Dude, he blocked that in the sky, Ubo. Just the awareness from the fabulous Zucchini, getting all of it in there. Okay, nice. Good up attack, though. You got to parry that. Okay, nice. That was a good parry. Good stuff. Yeah, the Echo did not lift. What the hell was he doing? Was he teabagging? What the? Just Capital B? Well, regardless of what happened, just Capital B gonna get taken out by the fabulous Zucchini, which is not a bad loss whatsoever. I just think they kind of just knew it was over and was like, well, gotta do something.
You got it.
Maybe that. Yep. You just gotta hold that. And the Echo was just having barely any chances of playing. And sometimes you just kind of get ran over. It's one of those matchups where if you're not getting like all the right mix-ups in the world and all the right guesses in the world, right, against Darius and Braum, you have to make up so much of your advantage state. Meanwhile, Darius just needs a really good combo and like an apprehend and a headless, and you're already at like what, like 50, 60%? And then Braum kind of the same way. You know, both of these characters just do so much damage so fast, and Echo can't keep up. And really, neither can Senna unless you're getting a lot of mix-ups and a lot of like really, really hard reads. So this stuff coming on to the fabulous Zucchini, who will be moving on into grand finals. I didn't get to see who it was, but I'm guessing I know who it is, right? Like, yep. That boy F Champ. That boy F Champ, who's looking to take his 12th win here from the TKO Breakout series.
Yeah, and F-Champ looks real good. He looks real good in this matchup in specific. We've seen a lot of close calls with F-Champ, including against Just Capital B a little earlier, up against Lumen, who dropped to Tate and loses quarterfinals. Like, the amount of times that F-Champ was truly pushed to the brink was a lot here across the team. But once you set up and like, oh, you gave him consistent picks, the solved characters, like everybody knows what Darius does. Braum has a little bit more nuance to him, but you know,
not as figured out.
Yeah, but still a rather direct character. And you throw at him was like, okay, you can play around with this. They're not fast. They don't have a ton of overwhelming screen control. You get a chance to set up as Alawi a lot. You get a chance to set up as Jinx a lot. And you know, current situation though, certainly notwithstanding, because this is Fabulous Zucchini throwing away all pretense, throwing away all secondary mechanics. Like, okay, I'm going to dash in and hit you, and I'm going to start my offense like that. And if you don't get a chance to put out anything that stops me from pressing 5H in your face, then we'll just go to the next round.
Now what you gonna do? Now what you gonna do? And as you say that, you know, just gets the raw fire. Oh!
Raw charge
from the ropes, that jump too heavy, gonna do so much for him. Now here's more offense coming on from Braum. Just making sure, keeping you honest with that 5L. Do the super, make sure it's gonna be safe. Backing up, has Filipino champ in the corner. Does get hit by the rockets just in time, but there is going to be the projectile coming on from Braum. Just backing up with these jump H's, bro. Keeping them honest, but hey, man, those 2 H's going to come in whether you want to or not. So, my man, Fabulous Zucchini has a lot more HP to work with, and can't let that get into his head because Filipino champ, as we've seen, is so good at the adaptation. But good offense coming on from Fabulous Zucchini. Maybe that was moving overhead? No, not quite yet. That crouching heavy is so long. That's so much range, bro. Good stuff.
The sweep is only there to keep F-Champ honest with some of these retreating guards. Retreating guards are super flexible to just try and gain space. You can do them at any point. They don't cost meter, yada, yada, yada. But Darius, one of the better characters at hard punishing them every time. This combo is so important for F-Champ. Not only for the amount of damage he does.
No way. Oh,
okay.
Yeah, you gonna pay for that. That'll be $5.99, sir. You gonna pay for that? Oh yeah. Yep. Raw.
With your life, sir.
With your life, yes, sir.
With your life, sir.
Here comes. You know, my boy Braum does end up tagging Jinx, which is pretty good. As men, you cannot have an assist for a little bit if you do hit the assist character. All right, but there's the Poro throw. And you want to spend that. Yeah, you don't want to wait. Oh, yeah, you best believe she did. You best believe she did. Now, Jinx is going to have Fury of her own. However, I am very keen to believe that if Zucchini gets just one good hit off of this Jinx, it's just over. Okay, never mind. They're going to spend it. Get some health back. No way, right? Yeah. Yeah, like I said, one good hit is all I need. One good hit is all I need. Get this white woman out of here, bro. One good hit is all I need.
When you have that much meter as Braum, the Avalanche Super becomes a perfect counter zoning everything Jinx can do. It clears out all of the chompers, all of the chimes, all of the rockets. It clears all of that out and threatens Jinx's life, especially with Fury, at a moment's notice. Zucchini just weaponizing that threat and waiting for the right opportunity for F-Champ to show his hand a little bit. I mentioned the flexibility for Braum to be perfect defense up against the Tentacle Super from Alawi makes it really hard for consistent setups from Alawi to snowball, and that's some damage. Boom, the block off of the jump cancel. Choosing to go with the down rocket routing. Love that for just the straight consistency of it. This pickup from F-Champ Ryan to take the Braum out of commission just like that.
And then Jinx is having like so many cool combo routes as well. On top of all that damage is going to be huge. And then you add Alawi onto that as we go for the Faith in Motion. Doesn't go for the level 2 just quite yet. Nice OTG into the hammer. Again into level 3. Filipino champ gonna cash out on all of this damage right now. And I think this is going to be a dead Darius. Yes, sir, indeed. Filipino champ putting his name on the board here. The grand finals.
Yeah, Jinx level 3.
It does a lot of... No, I'm telling you, if you have 2 characters on screen in Jinx level 3, you just kiss both of them goodbye. It's actually over. So God forbid you have only one on screen. Now we're gonna have the Unbreakable. Good attack coming on from Filipino Champ, but Zucchini does not care. We just go forward S2. All of that. Get the hell in that corner. Man, sit your dumb ass down. Oh yeah. I dare you press a button. Sit your dumb ass down. All right, hold down the Lucha for me, my son. Okay, miss that heavy. Never mind, here comes Darius into the S2. Backing up in that corner, apprehend 5M into the tag launcher. Get him, son! And then, yeah, that's gonna be it as we go for that level 2 super. My man, Braum looking nice right now. Good stuff coming on to the fabulous Zucchini. But we aren't done yet as this is the final round for game number 2. It's the double sweep. No, it doesn't go into the super. I thought it was gonna go into the headless there for the happy birthday. But you know what? Sends that combo damage even further as Filipino Chip tags out for the Alawi. Not gonna work though. We're at level 2, but we do have break. We can afford to burn some resources real quick right here.
Yeah, important to get that break as the super pops, because you're not risking that your break getting blocked and the meter is still burned.
Yes.
Oh, anytime that you see less amount of S2 supers coming out from Malawi, the better.
No, yeah, you
indicate here from F-Champ Ryan in order to find that 2H.
Yep. Oh, nice. We saw the assist coming on from Alawi, but Zucchini not falling for it whatsoever. And here's just the raw zoning. Okay, he's fine. Has her in the air, but gonna get hit by the command grab. And here comes Darius. Nice 2S2 into the headless super. And he's bleeding too. That's gonna be a lot of chip damage. Goes for the jump. I like the charge here. Happy birthday! No, not gonna parry it. It's gonna hit Jinx, but Jinx gonna live just by a hair for the 5M. Aggressive options coming on from Filipino Champ. I like how he's not getting punished for that S1. It means that Zucchini respects him, or he's not ready for, that option to be thrown out. Level 3 for the anti-air. Braum, is that gonna hit Braum as well?
This is probably not going to hit Darius, but Braum is gone, yeah.
But now, was that worth
Jinx
it? We're going to have to see.
for it.
Yep, we're going to have to see if that was worth it. Because we are going to have Darius with Fury coming up real soon. He's not going to be able to kill without, proccing Fury from Filipino Champ. But here is his chance. Goes for the jump heavy. Is that going to be it? Headless. Wonderful combo. Wonderful read coming off from the fabulous Zucchini. Now he needs one more game to bring it to a bracket reset against Filipino Champ. He gets the nice read off the jump heavy into the headless super. Now, looking real strong for this reset, like I said. Is he able to do it? But nice 2S1 coming on from Filipino Champ to start off this round number 3.
Full tentacle setup after that S1 conversion. Early in winners finals, the biggest pivot for F-Champ Ryan was the setting up S2 super and then rotating whether he stayed in as Alawi or quick tagged into Jinx to play with the tentacles, or the OP situation with tentacle setup. Typically, the Jinx had a pretty high success rate. Not successful there, though is able to find a lot of just straight hit damage that Jinx is so good at. A little bit of what a big 2H. You have to break that instantly.
Yeah, don't be a hero. Hammer into, that would see maybe another heavy from the air, but no, we're just gonna see my man Darius chop away at his health like a tree. Nice, and then here comes Braum for that extra added damage. No, just go for the get-up attack. Darius in a lot of trouble right now. Yeah, I like it. Just go for the level 2. Shoot him if you got him, and we got him. Yes, sir, we do. Fabulous Zucchini losing one character, and now Filipino Champ has a pretty good lead here. And, oh my god, he actually caught him on the jump.
Yeah, jump. Look for jump rockets there, but no sky booms here as the Avalanche. So good at shutting space down. Not to mention the damage that some of these unbreakable options provide. Oh, when you got that much meter, you know you gotta spend it. One hit, one opening, and one solid combo means we're one round away from Zucchini resetting this bracket 6 rounds straight.
Zucchini is just playing on fire right now. But again, he has a whole nother set to win if he doesn't end up getting this. And then the trophy is going to convert. No, that's the right. Oh, there it is. Finally, off of the 2S2. The Rocket's getting shot downwards and allowing with the faith in motion to get stunned into level 1 super. That's going to be so much damage. Cashing out from Filipino champ. I like it so much, I might do it again. Gonna get some nice Oki situations setting up. And that's going to be a dead Darius. As now we're going to have Braum coming through with a full health Jinx and a full health Alawi. It's gonna be hard. I think go for, I think some just pure zoning options coming on from F-Champ, but goes for the 2H, not gonna land. This is the big zap, but that is okay. Goes for the jump, gets the command grab though. Still gonna be okay for Filipino champ. Goes for the final assist coming on from Darius. That's gonna be the low. You gotta watch out for that. Here comes the pearl. There's gonna be a lot of damage. Goes for the break. I agree, Ubu.
Yeah, it's such a tough decision to make, but holding 2 characters against one is just too important. And you're out of range for the avalanche. Yeah, when at that spacing, yes, you can counter punish the avalanche with your level 1 being super. For the air throw, you've got the help to play with, and still has not burned Fury. You know how much Fury matters in making comebacks. These are just playing out situations like these. The shield is up and the Darius picks one up for the boy, able to instantly get Unbreakable back. And with Fury online and 2 bars left, you might be close to a guess for game scenario.
Dude,
if you play your
no
cards
way.
right.
No way!
Oh,
How did he do that?
Super assisted there.
That?
Air throw, charge JH. Too good to pick up off the ground and get all of that damage with it. Yeah, you may be surprised, but I mean, I can't be surprised at anything that Zucchini does. He's been picking up the trash, the garbage, and anything on the kitchen sink off the ground with this Braum, dog!
Oh my god, we reading your breaks, we breaking your characters, we taking the character, we not even 100 seconds in. Zucchini playing like a man possessed right now. Dude. Zucchini, oh, we can sit the hell down. Oh yeah,
it's
an OTG.
It doesn't stop.
It doesn't stop. Unrelenting force. Oh yeah, shoulder charge into, yeah, you get the horns. Oh yeah, oh yeah, that's big bro. That's big bro right there. Flex on him. Look at those scrawny arms you got. You don't hit the gym. You ain't gonna know 24-hour fitness. Fuck out of here, bro.
Oh, that dude is getting chopped. A third of her health gone for assuming you can zone as the zoner. No, you are not allowed when Darius is on screen, able to find a huge hit against the Alawi, but luckily the Jinx was there.
Oh, no.
You still find these tags.
And you can tell Zucchini's playing on fire right now because he got the green Darius
He's
skin
got
on.
the reset
Dude, not again.
Dog.
How is he?
Reset into break read? Are you kidding me?
Okay, goes for the you will land that overhead.
He wasn't 3 for 3.
He did go for the overhead, so luckily did not get it. But oh my god, these forward S1s into the faith in motion into level 1 super. That super is just so cool to look at. Oh no, he actually guessed right. He did walk low, but I think he might have let go a little bit too early, and now he's gonna get punished for that. And now here we go. Does get hit by the Hex Tech into the level 2 super. Shoot him if you got him. Straight hole through your chest. And now Filipino champ stopping all that momentum that the fabulous Zucchini had. Not gonna go for the headless, actually. I think he maybe thought he was dead. Good. You did not just point blank headless. You did not just point blank headless. You are not, yo. Are you so serious, dog? Zucchini, are you really that guy, bro? Oh yeah, and he gets that tipper. Limit strike, gets a lot of meter from that. Look for the overhead. Oh, happy birthday. No, you just gotta, no, not happy birthday. You just gotta go for the Fury there. You put her in the corner. It's Darius damage. You have level 1 super as well. You can do a lot here. You just gotta make sure you don't get shot by that jump medium that Alawi has. Forward S1 drops the combo, goes for the low, overhead gets the parry. That's gonna be a dead Alawi. You best believe. Sit down. Fabulous Zucchini needs 2 more games to take it over Filipino champ.
I would like to remind everyone at this point in time that F-Champ Ryan 3-0'd Zucchini.
Yep. Like, I don't want to say it was a wash, but it was bad.
And we are currently on the path to Zucchini 6-0ing him back.
Now, I won't say that's true because we still got 2 games to play. There's a lot of 2x KO to go through. But every time F-Champ Ryan feels like he has a lead, either a mix of call-outs, reads, or just wrong awareness keeps Zucchini from going from the batter's box to hitting home runs over and over and over again.
Bro, Cloud said, Cloud in the Twitch chat, he said he's looking like that guy right now. And I agree, he's looking like that dude right now. Okay, you might seem like he's losing right. Oh no! Yeah, actually, I think he tried to go for the burst read over there, but just didn't end up getting it. And now we're in a sandwich situation.
Yep.
That is cheap
no
as hell.
No pickup.
That is so cheap. That was close, but that was so cheap. Oh
yeah, it was gross.
Not dead. Oh, she's dead. Oh, she's dead as hell. Yep.
God, that's a crazy checkmate. Avalanche, Avalanche super assist forces a reaction from a mid-air Jinx. You have to burn the super, but Darius is right there for the whiff smash. Like, and now we're just sitting at Darius Alawi. Nice JM in order to find your way down, but no meter means that you're just dealing with a standard setup that you can jump out of. Zucchini fearless through it all.
I think it's funny how he just jumped out of that situation, Ubo too. So yeah, he just was like, I'm just out of there. However, doesn't matter. Filipino champ, here to stay, here to play. Just because you might have 3-0'd me doesn't mean I'm gonna give it to you for free, my boy. Does get that 3H as well. Again, if you need to just check someone real quick, make sure they're paying attention. Oh my God! Gonna punch right through those bullets. The indestructible, the unrelenting, the unmoving Braum goes for the jump 2H as well. Here comes Braum overhead. And I just catch you ducking low. Man, sit your white ass down. Sit down. Yeah! Yeah! Okay, Darius. Okay. Just backing up so far.
Yep.
All right.
Indestructible shield has been such a problem. Powering through the super assist, powering through so many approaches, and then the 2H anytime you decide to jump. Grounded pickup here for F-Champ Ryan in order to instantly get up your unbreakable tag onto overhead. Oh, we almost saw the ice ball.
Oh my God.
That could have done it. That should have done it.
If that landed, Ubo, I would have actually fainted. Like, no joke. If he landed that after getting that Hillis, I would have actually fainted. But we're gonna have the next round go through. Now we're on round 3. Fabulous Zucchini needs 2 more games. He's just hitting both of these characters right now. And Jinx trying to back up and get that space, but does get that dash attack. Oh no, you are in trouble. Never mind. Goes for, I think, either the burst read or the throw. This is the command grab. Now here comes Jinx with the 2S2. The rocket's on the ground. That does OTG. Oh no, Alawi not gonna do anything, but here comes the avalanche. But soon as you got it, we're going super for super right now. And Jinx does win that full screen.
Against this Braum. Finally, Jinx gets a chance to set up as we waited for the Braum assist. Puppeting the full string in order to get another chance at this at the Braum to toss out a Poro, and suddenly Darius allowed to play with full extension to this corner. Handshake tag. Oh, tagged back was too far away in order to get the block on the break, but still, you're holding this corner. Overhead throw, and the Jinx is gone.
Just that raw read that he's getting, Ubo, he's just not letting him have any chances to play the game. Oh, as I say that, he does drop that command grab. Nice parry, but you can't parry him all. You ain't Daigo, my boy. I'm sorry. Everyone wants to have that moment 37, but you ain't him. You ain't that guy just quite yet. But this is a Darius with Fury, Ubo. And look at this bar. That boy got level. Okay, nice. Just get Jinx out of there. It's going to take that grab. And then level 1 to clear out that game. Nice. Okay, Filipino champ putting himself on the board.
Was the perfect decision there, by the way. If
agree.
If he had gone for any medium, like any typical combo starter, you get Furied immediately, and now you have to deal with Darius with Fury.
Yep. And we ain't got time for that.
Yeah, throw into S1 Super is Fury proof. So you just instantly end the game. Excellent awareness from F-Champ Ryan after getting 4-0 with the swiftness. So finally getting a game on the board changes, you would think, changes everything. But Zucchini seems like he's not worrying about his own health or his opponent's. He's just worrying about hitting
hitting F-Champ until he stops moving, and it seems to be working so far.
Yeah, just bashing him in with the shield until he stops making noises, bro. And I think it's working out so well for him as he throws that pearl, but good parry come off from the Filipino champ. And then he gets that burst read too. You best believe that this Darius is in a world of hurt, in a world of trouble. My God, good level 1. It's a grab. No, here comes Braum. Goes for the 2H. Actually ends up blocking it. Good reaction coming off from Filipino champ, but he knows he can't go for anything else because that's going to be a parry. Once you know.
Just waited for the dash. Like, you will catch. You tried to run after me. Stop.
Why not? Just why not? It's gonna work. We just know it's gonna work. That move has a lot of range too. It activates tentacles to actually do a lot more silly stuff as well. But speaking of silly stuff, good 2H coming on from my boy Fabulous Zucchini, and he has Unrelenting as well with a Jinx in the corner. This is a good spot to be in, but you know what they say, you never know how a caged and a cornered mouse will fight. And Filipino champ saying, I will fight you right here, right now. Doesn't go for the level 3 though, which I respect. He wants to make sure he's gonna use it. He gets either a guaranteed kill or a ton of damage. And look at this wall of pain that Filipino champ is setting up. Tentacles for the chip damage. The level 3 is going to land. I can't believe it landed from there. The fact that Zucchini has so much confidence in that move landing, and you best believe that's going to be a dead Jinx with some of the lowest HP in the game. Now, Fabulous Zucchini is one more game away from taking this all in this Grand Finals reset against Filipino champ.
The meter ergonomics these two are battling with is insane, by the way. Waiting on the level 3 for Jinx was intended to try and force Braum to do Avalanche Super, which Zucchini had been doing a ton. Zucchini answers back by just simply blocking like an absolute legend and getting close enough to level 3 himself. One step ahead, and looking like he's trying to get one more round ahead to go up a second game. We're so close. All of these interactions, a quick little 5M, but we're caught between a rock and a hard place between these two massive monsters, and we block it. F-Champ Ryan showing off some solid defense, even though the bleed is hard to defend against.
And you say unrelenting shield on Braum, but hey man, Filipino champ having no issues whatsoever does end up hitting the Braum, but not able to get the punish. My man Zucchini, he missed it. He had the jump heavy, but not gonna land it. And then we might be a little bit too far for the S2, but that level 1 definitely gonna get him. And then we are gonna pray, and this is a full screen Darius. As I'm saying that, Zucchini trying to close the distance, close that gap, but a nice little light check with the elbow. Gonna make sure he keeps him honest. All right, you will land. Doesn't get the punish because he knows the tentacle is right there. Good air throw into the heavy as well. Unrelenting, Darius with the help drops the combo. We are gonna have level 3 onto Zucchini as well. And Braum with level 3 and Fury. My man F-Champ is gonna play it out. He's I'm playing it safe. I have no issues whatsoever, but you best believe he's gonna be dead. And dude, this is Jinx with a Furied Braum.
You're gone.
See ya! Oh, wait. Never mind.
The level 3!
You got it just in time. Just in time. Oh, my God.
That's such a rough thing to lose.
No!
Nice retreating guard punish.
Retreating guard.
Yes,
For those of you that don't know, Jinx's dash attack is a low. Can't retreating guard that. You gotta block low. This is the only HP that matters is the last one. That's true. That's true. And you best believe there's gonna be a lot of damage coming on from Zucchini as well. Jinx does not have a lot of HP to play with, as we are now gonna be in Unrelenting. But look at all the pressure. Does carry the pearl, but doesn't matter. This Jinx is dead as hell. This Jinx is dead as hell. Nice combo coming on from Zucchini. Now, it's gonna be a solo allowing with not a lot of, fury to work with. Gets hit by the overhead. Darius, such an unrelenting, such a strong character if you know how to work with the space around you. And now here comes Braum. Unrelenting 2 gets the grab. Oh yeah, that's gonna be it. The level 3 not gonna land though. Final assist coming on from Jinx, and now Filipinos champ, last chance to play.
There's an opportunity here for certain as we get the setup with the S2 Super. You never want to count anybody out, especially with utilizing a super assist in the back, but the tentacles running out of time right at the perfect moment for Zucchini to put out that 5L, close down the round, close down the game.
putting him one game away from stopping the F-Champ Ryan. 12 breakout wins, keeping him at that 11 number, putting himself on the board. It's been a hell of a grand finals and a reset, but you can just see how potent Fabulous Zucchini is when it comes to playing into this type of game plan and this type of game state. Extra damage on the OTG. Ew, he's mad.
Did you see how he caught him even though he dropped the combo? That was godlike!
Yep.
That was godlike! Oh, and you know, Darius and Braum, we got bigger buttons than you do. So that mid-range, we control that. We control that mid-range, and now making sure that Filipino champ cannot leave the corner. Backing up a little bit. Look at like all the space that Zucchini just has to play with. Let's go for the aerial S2. What's the option looking like? Just chopping at them legs, bro. Yeah, double load. Gonna make him sit down with all that bleed. Luckily, this is allowing, so they have a lot more hits to take because she is a tough cookie, but it's not gonna be a lot as of right now, as we do have her in the corner still. And Jinx is one combo away from losing it all, but we are gonna go for the super if you got him. And Relenting does not work against that super whatsoever. Speaking of damage, here we go. Good stuff, good stuff. Yep, that is an overhead when Braum jumps over his ship trying to bonk you. Filipino champ showing really strong defense, but is it gonna be enough? Uh-oh, nah, you can't block them all. You can't block them all. That's how it is, you just can't block them all.
F-Champ's, his defense had been so good for like a minute straight. 60 seconds of just raw defense, and then suddenly you just lose right like that. Okay, yep, Darius.
Are you serious?
Yeah. Oh, okay, still alive here. And with Fury intact, you can't count anything else. But not wanting to burn it in round number 1, just willing to take some stray hits in order as you lose the round. You're holding on to that all-important resource because you're on survival point here to potentially bring this to a game 5 in the grand finals reset, or at the very least bring us to a final round in this all-important game 4. But Zucchini, he wants to go home. You can see it in his face.
Yep, and Filipino champ, yeah, he's not going to. He's saying, no, we still got some games to play. We ain't done yet. Oh, nice. Heavy does get that limit strike too, put him in that corner. I like the light jab checks. Does it again, just to make sure that he keeps Zucchini honest. Does get grabbed by the tentacles. Faith in motion after this forward S1. Goes for the level 1 super. Is that going to be a dead Darius? Yes, it will be. I know Zucchini wants it, but you got to play like it's not over right now, because look at freaking F-Champ's characters. They're both so healthy.
You can never count it out. And I never will with how F-Champ is, or excuse me, with how Zucchini has been playing, especially on this Braum. You've seen him swap over the Darius a few times to mix in the Blitzcrank and the Darius as a second character, but this Braum has been a true and fashion force of nature, and that happy birthday had to be broken in order to survive the oncoming onslaught. Still Fury online. Dashing in, he's too close. The avalanche will hit. Yes, it will.
Luckily, did not get hit by Darius. That would have been awful. Jinx Art does not have the HP to work with. Okay, I believe that this is going to be, okay, not death yet, but this is definitely a domain expansion. And let's see how good Zucchini's defense is. We know that F-Champ is real good as a Marvel player, but I don't know if he's able to block all that. Was not ready for the low S2. And we had the laser coming on from Jinx too. This is still tournament point coming on for Fabulous Zucchini. One thing you don't want to do is you don't want this to go to a last round. You really don't, because you're right there. Luckily, they're not going to hit both of them. The Pearl is going to help out from the full screen. So then you have Jinx, who is okay with playing this range as well. Wasn't ready for the tag out, and now the Tentacle's on the floor too. That's going to be so much damage as we go for the Faith in Motion. Level 2 Super Tentacles on the ground. Good push block. Pushes back into Darius. That way his assist does not get hit as well. Backing up. Just more full screen to scale right now. There's the rocket. Jumps over that S2. The nice jump Heavy. Happy birthday to you! This is exactly what you need for the Fabulous Zucchini. Apprehend. Only gets one character. Goes for the 2 S2 as well. Overhead. Good defense coming off from Filipino champ though.
The blocks and crit.
But as I say that, does get hit by the headless. Doesn't
it block low, and now this is going to be the Alawi's last chance to defend Filipino's champ's title as the consecutive winner of 2XKO Breakout. Here comes Braum. You gotta break that. Oh my gosh, at the very least you get Braum. It's gonna be a 1v1 between the Darius, a 1v1 between the Alawi. Has to jump over that Jinx assist, goes for the trade. There's so much on the line here. Does block that 2H. Goes for the S2 super. Good blocks. Nice jab check, and that's going to be it, I believe. Nice. Forward S1.
Yep.
Goes for the...
At least get the ball rolling. Forward throw in the corner. Gotta get a full combo. Routing into tag launch to look for a limit strike with Braum in order to allow for Darius to recover some health here.
Oh, good throw, Brandon. Yep. You can't afford any more damage right now, Filipino champ. Is that gonna hit? Yes, it will. I like it. Just let the Alawi take it, bro. Juice cannot take any more of that damage. Goes for the overhead. Filipino champ's reaction times are unreal. Avoiding getting hit by the overhead, but just getting chipped out by the bleed. It doesn't matter how much defense you go through. What makes Darius dangerous in the corner is all the bleed he ensues on you. But I like the low rockets to extend that combo. Even if you got him, the level 2 super gonna do him in. And now Braum versus Jinx. Jinx has a lot of tools in this matchup to win it with the rockets, with the clappy, with the big zap. But if you can't avoid getting hit by this Braum, you're gonna be in trouble. And now we're gonna have Braum with Fury as well. It's gonna help his damage and help his speed too. So Zucchini wants to get in there as soon as possible. Meanwhile, Filipino champ trying to play the safe zoning game with the S1 Gatling gun, and the rockets catches him low. Nice, low rockets, hammer, and then with that, what's it called? The three heavy. There we go. I was like, what's that move called? Foot dive. Nice.
No, yeah, that's solid dive hit. Oh, now finds another check. F-Champ Ryan looking so good. Bringing it to this game 5 has revitalized him in order to how to play Jinx in this matchup between both Darius and Braum. Poking and peppering away without reliance on super has given Jinx this new life as a supportive zoner, and then which then allows Alawi to take the full offensive brunt of these two titans. Finds the sweep in order to punish the retreating guard, but still you're in that prime position yet again. Fighting his way out of the corner though, Zucchini is going to press buttons. You know it's going to happen. You know he's going to force his way out of so many scenarios and take advantage of the truest strength between these teams. Between his team, rather. All offense or nothing at all.
I like how Filipino champ also is not afraid to give a lot of space up just for the footsies. Like, you saw him just do some really good footsies right there. And then there's the low rockets, and then there's that foot that I was talking about earlier. And the reaction time of Filipino champ. You think you can block them all? God knows I can read your role. And there's going to be the level 2 super. Braum, not a lot of HP to work with. There's his back assist coming on from Alawi. There's Chomper's going to get the grab. I knew it. I was like, he's going to try to grab him. Rockets, hammer.
Jinx was on screen.
Yep.
Yeah, we're getting the full pickup here thanks to the freestyle tag. Had to break. You have no other options here. Your health is low. You need to use all your resources because now on a reversal of fortune, Zucchini is the one on survival point, but you find the pickup on that Jinx. Jinx, the squishiest character here, and you know you're going to get the full combo building towards that break, so you have to cash out with as much damage as you can. Oh no, doesn't find the OTG.
Okay, yeah, we saw him go for that heavy, but luckily for Filipino champ, it did not work out in their favor. And here is where Filipino champ is so impressive. His defense in the corner just able to block all of it. Goes for the random hammer swing. The level 3
not close enough.
And Braum, who's unbreakable and unrelenting, is gonna fall to normal bullets like a dude in Chicago. And now here we go with the level 3. Dude, no.
It was on a throw miss. He tried to run in throw and got blown up for it. The Jinx adaptations, perfect for F-Champ Ryan across game 4 and 5 exactly. Able to scramble and scrap and claw his way through a game 1, but in games 4 and 5, the Jinx figured it out. And you know what, throughout all these replays, we will start to see from F-Champ Ryan? Despite all the oppressive offense that Zucchini was showing off, especially through that first set of Grand Finals, 3-0 and a handshake. But the way that Zucchini won was always by just
forcing his way forward, initiating and letting the offense do the talking, letting these buttons do the talking, letting these the range of the damage be so ever present. But if you're always pressing first, that means your timings on offense and when you're looking for your hit are consistent, repeatable, and most importantly, counterable. And we would see that time and time again from both from FChamp on both characters. Jinx typically finding a lot of counter hits in order to either with punish or beat out an option first with some well-timed 2Ls, and Alawi with some clutch parries as we saw in the replay in order to get her own offense started. Then those timings, it took a while. It took 8 games and an innumerable amount of rounds, but the timings for Zucchini got figured out, and it carried to FChamp Ryan to his 12th Breakout Series victory.
And it's just the fact that you give someone like Filipino Champ all this time to adapt and all this time to figure you out. It's only a matter of time before, unless you like switch up your game plan fast, he's gonna figure out, he's gonna get you. Like you said, it's the amount of times that he was able to read all of those swings that Zucchini was trying to put out. And the fact that Jinx can get so much off of counter hits. And then you have Alawi for all that damage as well. Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. Not to glaze for a little bit, but I've been watching fighting games since I was like super young, especially Marvel 3. So this is my first time ever getting to commentate for Filipino Champ. It's an honor. Like it really is an honor being able to commentate someone who I've been watching since I was like freaking 13 years old on my freaking iPod Touch, and watching him play 2XKO and then watching him go to Marvel Telecon has been super, super sick. And then shout out to Fabulous Zucchini as well, who's been making waves in the FGC with that Hulk, making waves in the FGC with the freaking Braum and the Darius. This dude is sick, and I cannot wait for him to play Tokon as well. But with that, Filipino Champ is your reigning title. And I called it earlier, not for 11 games, but for 12 games, 12 titles, 12 breakouts here at Breakout 2XKO series, showing just how dominant they are in this game and showing just how dominant they are as a player. You love to see it, man. You absolutely love to see it.
Yeah, just 12 titles, the second highest title wins for a Breakout series, only less than Peeling, who has a inverted 21 wins during the Tekken 8 breakouts, which has been going far longer. So the amount of dominance that Filipino Champ has shown across the Breakout series is impressive, to say the least. It's a million other things, but I'll choose impressive as my word of choice as we get to see the collected matches. This counts per game as part of the characters. So like, you know, some people count per set, but like that's why there's 22 games played of Darius, 17 of Braum. Also the disparity of winners and losers brackets, so like the early winners and losers, etc., etc. I mean, you get to see the character pools. You get to understand who is going on here for all these various character selections. Who makes it? Not a ton of Caitlyn, of course, only on the 2 for Winters, but you get to see just the common selection. Good stuff. Absolutely amazing.
Darius Braum, brother. Darius Braum.
Oh, some of the people in this game, in this bracket, have been playing fighting games for a minute.
I mean, yep.
FChamp and Zucchini being 2 of the most notable ones, have been playing since like Marvel 3 and a million tag fighters or other fighting games for a long time. And then newer players as well, notably like Winters of being relatively recent in the fighting game scene. I know
2009. Wow! Look, you see the Twitch comment. Filipino Champ. Like I said, he's been in the mud, bro. I've been about this smoke. I've been about this FGC shit, bro. 2009.
Years.
Wow, dude.
That's so cool.
That's actually incredible.
Ash, don't do that to me.
I was 8 in 2009. I started playing fighting games in January 2023. What? Okay, Zucchini, if you're that, I knew it. I was like, I think Zucchini's kind of new. Because like I said, as someone who's been watching Marvel for a very long time, I
assumed.
No, you're fine. No, yeah, you're fine. Zucchini, my friends who don't even watch fighting games, we was watching you beat ass. Straight belt to ass. straight whoop people at CEO, and my friends are like, this guy is hype. And this is such a good time to get into the FGC as well. So real quick, chat, thank you so much for watching, but can we get some W's in the chat? W's in chat for Breakout, for putting on this awesome event. If you love the FGC, if you want to support your locals, both online and offline, please, please, please support Breakout and anyone else that loves doing these kind of things as well. This is a good time to get into fighting games. Dude, we got Avatar, Tokon, Tekken, 2XKO, Street Fighter, dude. It's a good time to get into fighting games. And if you love fighting games, Breakout series is right here for you guys. But
not to mention the resurgences. Sorry to
that's true. No, you're fine.
Resurgences with I mean, like Central Fiction getting it a patch update. There was the Fatal Fury like pixel art game is getting a retouch and a balance update and new characters. Like, it is truly like just fighting games are in the highest amount of importance right now as part of the scene, as part of the like the greater like gaming scene than it ever has been.
F-Champ said,
if nothing else.
He said, "Don't waste your skills playing Hulk and Tokon, bro."
So true.
You say,
by anybody else.
You said, "Don't waste your skills." No, Zucchini, you gotta double down now, brother. You gotta double down now, bro. But this was my first time getting to commentate for a Breakout series. My first time getting to commentate for Filipino Champ and for Fabulous Zucchini. So it's been an honor being here with you guys. My name is Arbiter. I'm gonna let Ubel close it out. So Ubel, any closing remarks you want to add before we send us home?
Nothing. Got to be back on the 2XKO on the 2XKO screen. It's been a minute. Last I did was DIY. It was a great time. Got to be back at the Breakout series. Has been even longer, but work is work. So you know that happens. But you know, shout outs to DJ, shout outs to Stars running an absolutely amazing show. Shout outs to Craze, doing so well.
Yep. F-Champ said he'll be back next week. So yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's go.
Love to see it. Love to see the Breakout 2XKO Tuesdays starting to like ramp up again. Like this is it's a great production. It's a great series, and the amount of support the amount of entrenchment that everybody here at Breakout has with the greater FGC scene, from Louisiana to Chicago to Texas to Tri-State to everywhere and beyond. It is important. It is awesome. Thank you everybody for joining. We won't yap on any further. Hope you all enjoyed the comms, both with the DJ who hopped in, with my fucking solo comms that were hilarious, I assume, because I was drinking a lot of water. And of course, everything in between. As we are now on a solid Wednesday morning, and I hope y'all get some sleep.
Danny still not able to close it out.
My
DP
God.
whip.
Issei has a Hail Mary.
Holy cow! They did it! Oh my god! King Ray Jr., you can't be doing this.
Oh my God.
He's not dead!
Okay.
Don't got no heart, I got an icebox. Brand new roller, swipe out the G-Shock. Moving slowly, I know the street hype. No more double, go ahead and detox. Yeah, yeah. Came from the trenches, they ain't showing us no love. Thugging in the city, all we wanted was a hug, yeah. We on the block like every night to catch a buzz. Get the cash and take my family out the hood, that's a must. Was a hood baby with no soldiers. Bad past never left my mind, it's taking over. No, I should've died, that's why it's hard to stay sober. Glad to see the sun, but my heart getting colder. Life's so crazy, what we been through. When you die, the only time that they gon' miss you. Tell my mama no more tears, no more tissue. We was just some hood baby with some issues. Hood baby from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. Glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Hood baby from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. I'm glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Pull up in that rain, see me ballin', yeah. 30 piece on my wrist like I'm Harden. Either they love me or I'm a target. Cause the ice on me is flawless. I've been busy and picking up when you callin'. And on purpose, I hate the fact we ain't talking. But anything that you need, dog, I got you, I mean that. All this pressure make it hard not to relapse. Build up aggression, make it hard for me to relax. To the hood, baby, ain't no way that I'ma lead that. My dogs need hope, step it up, I gotta be that. Cause life's so crazy, oh, it been through. I'ma love you way before I gotta miss you. Hold this mama by my side, gave her some tissue. We were just a hood, baby, with some issues. Hood, baby, from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. Glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Hood, baby, from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. I'm glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Just some hood, baby, yeah. Just some hood, baby, yeah. Just some hood, baby, yeah. Just some hood, baby. Hood baby from the struggle.